Damn it. Windows, you ruined my joke. Not even a minute into the stream and already my attempt at humor has been foiled. It's fine. It's fine. We've been watching a lot of movies the past couple of days because the Fantastic Film Fest has started. Tomorrow, Mad God finally comes and says, "Hey, you can watch me now." Which that's pretty cool. I've only been waiting for this movie since April. Longer than that, probably. Oh yeah, we fought Yorm. Cool. The funny Yorm. Okay. Let's see about farming some chunks, I think. There's some sitting around, but whatever. Yesterday, I wanted to do a stream with Seraph where the two of us sat down, played some, like, Halo split screen or something, and just kind of talk about what we watched. But we ended up sleeping in so late yesterday that I just kind of ended up saying it's fine. We can always just do that some other time. Because we've seen some interesting shit so far into this film fest. Some good, some not so good.
I mean, if you put my icon on the screen, I've got nothing better to do for the next hour or so I can talk and we could shit talk about movies right now.
There he is. Omnipresent.
Omnipotent smells.
Omnipotent smells! Omnipotent smells in this omnipotent hell. I'd have to set that up real quick. Let me stop fighting a Lothric Knight and maybe actually think about that. Hello. Don't do the second staboo. You dumb bitch. Fuck it. Stop it. Quit blocking. You're a bitch. I'm a bitch. You're a band. I'm a band. I'm so bad at fighting these guys. Sword and shield guy, whatever, but the real fear are the ones with the spear and great shield. I've been able to parry them a number of times, but I'm just... Listen, I'm not known for being good at this game. I'm not really known in general, and I would like things to stay that way. Here, let me get this then. Darn. Let me set this up. Get that into my folder. See, I did not make this shit folder. There we go. No, that's very much not what we want. Unless it is. I don't know why this is still on my fucking OBS. I don't know why. I just don't remove these things sometimes. Wait, here we go. Here you go. How about this one? It's October, baby. And this was supposed to have transparency, but it doesn't. I'm still upset. It has no transparency. It should have had transparency, damn it. Or was it this one? Yeah, this is the one that has the transparency. Oh god, that's gonna make my bitrate go nuts. Because it's so much information to take in. Let me sip in my coffee. I'm gonna need it.
Ah.
No, I'm not gonna do this one. No. Enough fucking around. Hang on.
I mean, the extremely fast skeletal is very fun.
Oh my god, the file size is enormous.
You know, I completely forgot that it was as large as it was.
Yeah, he when he makes something in Creed, it always ends up being like this massive fucking resolution, and I'm sitting here like, usually it's at most like 1100.
No, I usually keep the length at like 4,000 and the height by 2,500.
I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make the
Want me to resize it?
It's fine. It's fine. I would like to be able to keep my thoughts straight for 5 seconds, though. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make the microphone actually distinct between who is talking, though, because it's gonna be disorienting to people seeing one thing's mouth moving when there's two people talking. That's gonna be disorienting to a lot of people.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, fuckers. Suck it up. There he is.
Me.
He exists. I don't even know if anybody can actually fucking hear what he's saying. No fucking idea. No idea.
I'm putting my titties away like they're a bad Halloween prop that I don't want out in the front yard anymore.
Damn. Damn. I would love to do a haunted house at some point.
Yeah.
But this isn't our house. This is not my house to haunt. Smash. Ooh. Titanite chunk. Sweet. The first of many. Hey. Yeah, it's me.
Log?
The clog. And I don't move for nobody.
Ow.
I'm gonna beat the life out of you. God, I wonder when that game is gonna be considered finished. I want to be able to stream it already. But like, let the man work his dream.
Like Ultra Kill. I'm happy to see artists taking their time with their love child.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the microphone. It's not fully picking up what you're saying. It's just not doing that. There we go.
No, I'm gonna move.
It's fine. Because normally I keep the microphone off to one side on my left, but he sits on my right, and it's not exactly the most wonderful microphone for that kind of thing.
On your left, on your right. Marvel.
Why did you have to go there?
Because I hate it. I woke up today and
Damn. Don't hit me with that. That's stupid. Don't do that. Ow. Yeah, I shouldn't be wearing the Pontiff's Eye. Doesn't stack with the other ring.
Then why are you wearing it?
Because I forgot to take it off. Like an idiot. Come here, you.
Ah, my old nemesis. Deodorant.
How did they not reach you? Bitch, I activate hyper armor.
Oh yeah? That's a shame, because I activate Hyper Beam.
Shit. Movies.
Yeah.
My brain, my brain is scrambled eggs. Hang on. Scrambled egg.
Many thoughts. Head scrambled egg.
Yes. Would probably help if I wasn't playing Dark Souls of all fucking things, but it's fine. Smash. I win. Give me chunk, you fucking coward. Anyway. The first movie we saw out of the whole fest was The Visitor, I think.
It was.
The funny visitor that,
There was Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi!
There was Jesus. There were a lot of birds, and there were demonic children.
I don't... Yeah.
You see,
Space Jesus.
Yes, Space
It's
Jesus
a movie
was
from, like...
the 70s. It
Yeah,
was from
1979. Something like that. I don't know.
You see, I enjoyed the movie greatly for its psychedelic visuals, quite a bit.
Did you even call it psychedelic? 80% of it was, like, within one home.
I was talking about the ones at the beginning, with the fucking,
Oh.
like the intergalactic standoff between Space Jesus and not Space Jesus. Where he was having a vision of the demon child.
That is true. It was a weird Space Jesus. Because you could tell he was wearing a wig.
I mean, it was obvious that it was a wig, but I think that kind of just made it better, to be honest. There was a wig.
This is a weird topic for me. I'm not a movie person.
Well, I am.
This is one of those
slightly.
This is one of those situations where it's like, how does a not movie person talk about movie?
Like, we're talking about it right now.
How does that work? He's a lot more into film and cinematography than I am.
Unfortunately, yes. I'm the slight film buff between the two of us. I just more like it because of the fact that it's an art form, especially when it comes to the creative process that goes into composing shots, and more of the, I guess the technical side of shit. I don't care if it's like a cheesy bad movie or not. I don't give a shit. If it's composed well and it's actually visually appealing, that's kind of what I'm more visual. That's why I liked Mad Max Fury Road so much. It was an okay film, but I really loved it for its visuals and its heavy visual story.
I have not yet seen that movie all the way through, but that's okay, because we're talking about The Visitor and not Mad Max.
Exactly. We're talking about Space Jesus, and there might be some birds.
There were birds.
The Falcon was adorable, even if he was evil.
Maybe we should start from the beginning, like, what the... Do we actually want to talk about what the movie was about?
No, because we saw a lot of movies, and we need to at least cram as many in as I can before I leave, of course.
Or not. I don't know. This was a bit of a spur-of-the-moment thing and not very organized. Would probably help if I had been able to organize my thoughts on writing, maybe. But that's just me.
It's more fun when it's improv, though, and we can at least bounce off of each other now.
That is very true. Ow.
And I can remind you of the details that you probably forgot.
So here's the thing about that movie, right?
You forgot about it already.
I forgot about it the same day we watched it.
Because it wasn't that much of a sticky film. Puzzlehead, on the other hand, was an interesting movie. For the both of us.
It was. Ow. Can you tell I'm not... I ain't no Chris Stuckman. I don't even remember. I didn't even pay any attention to who directed any of the movies that we watched.
Fuck, I don't remember.
I don't pay attention to those things, even though I might want to someday. It's like paying attention to the brand of food that you're eating.
Well, yeah, each director has their own brand and signature style. We all know Michael Bay's, at least. Everybody does. Brainless violence, explosions, and overly sexual women and gross dudes.
Sure. I just remember Transformers and not much else.
You're saying these formers are trans? Good for them. Yeah, I made a horrible joke.
Don't mind me, my brain moves at like 3 neurons per second. Or something. Ow.
Actually, did we watch Puzzlehead after? Well, either way, that's one that sticks
We
out to me.
first watched The Visitor, then it was Puzzlehead, and then it was Homewrecker.
Man.
So, The Visitor was alright. I don't particularly find it memorable, but it was a cheesy, goofy movie to watch.
It stank of the late 70s, early 80s.
But, so for those who don't know what it is, it's about a interdimensional fella that looks suspiciously like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Who's an agent of Space Jesus.
And he's trying to stop this, like, demon creature child from, doing demon creature child things, because it broke out of its gay baby jail, and he's trying to lure it back into said gay baby jail, using intergalactic war crimes.
Yeah, and he was permitted by the Pope and Space Jesus himself to go out and capture this, now in corporeal form, demonic child baby.
Right. That's a basic synopsis. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's about. There's government agents, there's children accusing government agents of being diddlers, there's all the stuff you would want in a 70s movie. Except for music. There isn't a whole lot of good music in that movie.
I mean, it was very subtle music. It was pretty grody, kind of stinky music.
Yeah. But you got that nice, cheesy, like, visual effects.
Oh yeah, man, the visual effects I liked. They
And
were
the
so
sounds.
grody.
The sounds when he's standing there on the rooftop trying to do his funny space Obi-Wan Kenobi magic.
Yes.
It's got all the make. How is it not a berry?
Oh yeah, and this
Pain.
weird government council was basically an allegory for the council of hell in, like, high up places, basically.
Is it?
Yeah. At least that's the symbolism I drew out of it. I mean, this is the fun thing about movies, is that depending on your person, you can kind of just draw whatever you want out of a movie, really. That's the one thing I hate about media these days. I'm gonna just say it as a disclaimer.
Oh no, here we go.
No, just that it kind of sucks that so much of, like, mass, like, very popular media these days are so watered down and they don't have the fun ambiguity of, like, other independent films that aren't run by Marvel or Disney.
I suppose I can't really talk about much on that matter because I'm not that much of a movie person. All the movies we've watched from Fantastic Film Fest are legit the first movies I've watched in years. So I have no real basis to talk on there because these kinds of things just aren't really the culture that I'm part of.
I was a stuck inside, like, stay-at-home child, so a lot of my escape time was watching movies.
Yeah, I know that much. I know how that is.
So as such, I'm now gonna rant about more movies. And, well, not really rant, just talk about the weird-ass ones we saw, which were very fun. I'm still hoping to see The Flying Guillotine for the first time. And it should show up either Sunday or Monday or so.
Yeah.
Cheesy kung fu movies. I need to brush up on them, because they are funny. Where's he going?
He's coming here. Bitch!
Damn, better get a mop, I guess.
Oh.
Where'd the parry go?
Why did I hit it twice by accident? I didn't mean to double tap. It's fine. I'll just deal with it. I will face my mistakes. One of the movies we watched last night was actually about that idea. Since we're already getting jumbled all over the place with our talk. With, like, no real direction. There's no structure to this talk at all.
Well, we already gave a general synopsis to The Visitor. So
No,
we're
that's
done with The Visitor. As you said, you don't really remember much. I do remember a lot of it. But since you're not really keen on talking about it, I don't give a shit. So on to the next movie, if you really want to go that far, is The Exorcism of God.
It's not that I was wanting to go there. It just came to mind because of what I said. Because I'm an idiot and my brain has no real structure.
That's fine. Since we're on the subject, we might as well talk about it. That was a good movie.
So The Exorcism of God is about a exorcist who fucks up, quite literally, and he has to deal with the consequences of his succumbing to a demon, basically. And it was alright. It had some goofy moments.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's hard to talk about it because it's like, a lot of that movie I barely remember too. There are some key moments I remember. Like, I feel like it's a movie that got better towards the middle, and then rapidly worsened after that. Like, it started slow, got better, and then it just became this weird CGI hellfest. Because at one point, you see the fucking funny demon thing crawling on all fours like a goblin of the forest. And the way it's like on the fucking wall, and the way it tries to jump at this exorcist guy, you could see it all heavily motion blurred to oblivion. And like,
I mean, these are indie filmmakers, so of course it's gonna have, like with indie game devs, the indie jank.
that's true. But I also feel like these are very good criticisms to have.
Well, yeah.
And also, this is yet more evidence why practical effects are better.
I think it's more a case of, you just gotta do it right and keep the balance there. So that way you don't break the immersion of the viewer, as it were, which is a very, very, very hard balance to really hit.
Maybe. I really don't know.
Because you're always gonna have nitpicky assholes who, like, they spot one subtle thing wrong, and then they're like, oh, well, this film was terrible now. My immersion was broken, because this guy in this shot had, you know, one mole on his ass cheek, and then the next one, when it flips to the CGI, it's gone. Where's his mole? Where's his button mole? Kind of shit.
To be fair, some of these details do matter a lot. For example, in Homewrecker, another movie we watched, which, before I go off on this, that one
was a bad
that was terrible. I did not like that movie very much. I have not seen a movie that genuinely upset me so much, like, ever.
That's comedies for you.
It wasn't even in a oh god, this is trying to be a comedy kind of bad. It was a oh god, this is insulting my intelligence kind of bad.
Which is what comedies do, usually.
Because since you bring that kind of nitpickiness up, there are some there are some things where that kind of attention to detail is necessary. Especially, well, then again, I mostly prefer horror, and small details matter a lot in horror. And that's what Homewrecker was trying to be, was like a horror movie. Trademark.
It's a horror comedy. It was more of a thriller than a horror.
But what Homewrecker is about this woman who's a newlywed, basically. And she's trying to coordinate with her husband to have a child. When a neighbor intervenes, and so the movie takes place while this newlywed mother wannabe is at this neighbor's house. And it's about all the drama and the nonsense that happens between these two women, because this woman is jealous of what this trying to be mother has. Which, in a lot of ways, it's a movie that, frankly, could have been done very fucking well. because it's a very interesting concept of, okay, so this woman has something wrong with her. You know, she's disturbed by something. Turns out that something was someone she loved, bit her in the ass, and wasn't exactly loyal to her. And then it twists further into, oh, this woman is trying to get her guest's husband. Oh. Right? So that whole thing and the horror that comes with that could have been done very well. And in some ways, it was. But there are other times where it just kind of doesn't... It expects you to just take things and not ask questions. For example, throughout the whole movie, I'm sitting here asking, okay, so at what point, while she has her phone still operational, at what point does she not just simply ask her husband to pick her up and get her out of this uncomfortable situation?
Yeah, and I think that just drives home... It was probably a conscious choice because, in one, it's a comedy, you're kind of supposed to turn your brain off. But two, the fact that this chick, the younger one, I'm gonna call the brunette, the older one's a blonde. That the brunette, the new mother, or at least wants to be, is too nice and lets people kind of just walk all over her. I can relate to that quite a bit, but I'm not gonna talk about that right now. But that she's way too timid, and even she admitted to the crazed blonde that she never spoke up. She was the kind of person that never said a damn thing and just kind of kept everything inside. Reaching, I know, but that's my analysis of it.
It makes sense. I'm just letting you talk. That's all. And that's a fair point, but I also feel like as a fully grown and functional adult, I feel like you should be able to identify these red flags in a person.
I mean, look, well, actually, I can't really say that. I was gonna say, look at us and the dumb shit that we've done and the bad shit we've gotten ourselves into in the past, but we were also young. And stupid.
We were young, we were stupid.
And presumably this young chick is probably around our age now, if not, like, latter 20s.
If not almost 30.
Because at that point, you should already be able to pick up on some pretty bad social...
Exactly what I'm saying. Now, I understand there's some people out there who are twice my own age who still don't know these things. I'm not shaming people for that. But at the same time, it's just like, come on. How the fuck do you not pick up on these things? And how do you not, like, have the maturity to say, I'm good? Right? And then the phone breaks, right? Because the woman slaps the phone out of her guest's hand. Which, convenient phone breakage. Even apparently there's no other phones in the house. They don't even make an effort to kind of explain why she can't use a landline or anything else. No.
We know that crazy old bat does have a fucking landline. He uses that at one point.
Right. There's all kinds of shit, though. Like, she's trying... The guest is trying to escape by breaking... Like, she hits the front door, with a fucking flip-flop. But the shot is composed in such a way where you literally see the fucking ring of keys on the goddamn coat hanger right next to the door. In the same shot.
Yeah, I'm like...
It's just like, it's these little things that bother me in a movie like that, because it feels like it's just a slap in the face. It's like expecting me to not notice these things.
Don't forget the part where the crazy blonde locks the chick in what's interestingly assumed to be originally a child's room with a cradle and everything in it. Opens the window and then realizes it's conveniently too tall when...
It doesn't even look all that tall of a drop!
I mean, most young people our ages would be, as long as you land correctly, be able to survive a second story. It's just a second story window.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way that would be lethal. Even if you land improperly. You will probably get hurt, but at least you'd be able to get away.
Or, you know, scream to the neighbors next to you.
Right, like, there are so many things like that in this film that just made it hard to watch. Like, there were a number of times where, to try and compromise with this blonde, the guest basically tries to just do what she wants. For example, playing a board game, And I'm sitting here while they're talking and playing this board game going, there's so many blunt fucking objects around you in this room. You could use any one of them and bash her over the head at any given time. And then when she finally does something, she doesn't even really do anything. She just kind of gets up and runs. And it's just... Bruh. It was a movie that was not very... I don't know. Maybe I'm just forgetting it's a comedy.
Comedies, you're usually supposed to turn your brain off.
It's just not the kind of thing I can watch. I just can't do that. But things like that are why Puzzlehead was an interesting watch.
Puzzlehead was definitely one part like American French horror, like an American baguette. It's still pretty good. It had the flavors of that whole personal identity crisis going on.
Right. So Puzzlehead is about a guy that makes a android in his own image. This movie is told from the perspective of the android. And so how do you even explain a movie like this? Like,
I can try.
It's about like how the android grows up in a way, and how his creator kind of mistreats him, and how the two eventually fall in love with the same woman, and how they turn on each other because of this.
It's a whole thing of kind of like Victor Frankenstein. It's like the tale of Frankenstein told from Frankenstein's monster's perspective, in a way.
Exactly, except in this movie, both the monster and the creator look exactly the same.
Yeah. That's where things get very fucky if you aren't able to pay attention and keep up with it, because in some perspectives and in situations, it does get very fucking confusing. Especially towards the fight at the end, but I'm not going to get to that quite yet.
I feel like they did a good job of making it very clear who was who that whole time, though. Especially if you pay attention to the glasses, because Walter, the creator of the protagonist of this movie, wears glasses, and he created this robot.
To not have that problem.
The robot has perfect 20/20 vision.
Speaking of which, you still want me to order you glasses? No frames?
Nah, not yet.
Okay.
We can wait till, like, next
pay or something?
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, with the android protagonist, Puzzlehead is his original name. Walter tried to perfect him to not have any of the flaws he has. The problem with that is the fact that the way his neural network was set up is that Walter made a perfect copied scan of his own brain, illnesses, narcissism, controlling behavior and all, into Puzzlehead.
Right, because it's a one-to-one copy.
So he was predisposed to the same subconscious feelings and ires that Walter had. Walter, being a very controlling recluse of a man, basically wanted to have a perfect servant to live vicariously through, in a way.
That is a good explanation, because that's one thing that did kind of occur to me after watching the movie, is why the hell did he create this thing anyway?
To live vicariously through the eyes of another.
Right.
Like a very controlling parent.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because if it's something I feel like that movie doesn't do very well, it's establish a setting. That movie does not establish a setting very well.
It didn't have a whole lot of context, really.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, okay, so what kind of world are we living in where people are able to secretly build entire manufactured people? Because the description, right, the little summary for the movie depicts it as a dark world where technology is banned or some shit like that. But they don't really make any effort to portray any of that in the film itself.
might have had a little, like, excerpt or at least in the prologue from the android at the beginning, but I don't fucking remember it. That might have just been the thing that we had missed. That would have been the key details, but
But wouldn't you think it would be a running thing in the whole movie?
yeah, but remember, as I pointed out, the reason why it probably feels so disjointed and such a narrow point of view is because it's told from the narration of the android, who, as you see a little bit later on when you're looking through the eyes of the android, he's got CRT vision in that 4:3 format. He's got a very narrow, he's got a shitty FOV, fam. He's got his FOV set to 40.
He does, yeah. That was one of the first things I kind of thought about while watching it. It's just every so often in the very beginning, it kind of cuts to Puzzlehead's fucking perspective, and I'm like, dude, ow, this hurts to see. What are you doing? Why is why is this man's FOV so small? How am I fucking this parry up? It's because I'm trying to parry the first one. It's fine. Pain. What was I saying?
Talking about the very disjointed narration of the unreliable narrator, as it is.
That's, yeah.
It's a good summary of how the thing definitely feels by the time you get to the end, is that you realize, which a lot of people, especially with overly narrative stories, forget, is that you're only looking at one perspective of something. Of course, you're going to have weird details left out. Because one narrator is only one narrator, as opposed to, say, the other very typical perspective of a film or piece of media of the omniscient, the all-knowing third person. Like, third-person point of view, where you see everything.
Yeah, and that would probably explain a lot of things, because in the movie's beginning, as you're watching Puzzlehead walk through the streets and stuff, everything seems lifeless and empty.
It's got that grody film filter of everything's in grays and blues. It's winter time. The streets of an apparent city are devoid of people. No car. Well, actually, no. There's like one or two cars. The only time you ever see anybody are one or two or a small group of thugs going after him.
Yeah, someone tries to mug him and he gets shot, and Walter's just like, you can't die, Puzzlehead, it's fine, you don't need to worry about that. Because he can straight up just take a bullet, and he's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Because he's walking home and his arms are going haywire after being shot.
Yep.
Which is kind of funny. But yeah, like the camera view of the interstate being completely empty
was definitely unnerving. It was unsettling, but I think that was also the point.
Right. It's also a stark contrast to the end where Puzzlehead turned into Walter walks into a hospital because the woman that he's in love with is pregnant. And, you know, when you see that, well, first off, there's an ambulance full of, you know, EMRs and EMS people. You know, like, you wouldn't expect that in a world that's trying to look apocalyptic. So you've established in that way that there is a working government slash, you know, Department of Public Safety and all that shit. So how different is this world really?
Not very, because I mean, remember, as his own FOV widens, and the more Puzzlehead actually walks about outside and does shit outside, you slowly see more and more people, and the grody vignette, the filter, slowly recedes, and things are more rosy and lifelike. Just like him.
Sort of. I don't know about the colors. Maybe that's a false memory. I don't really remember if the colors changed, but I do remember that you see more and more people as the movie proceeds.
Yeah. And by the end, Puzzlehead's in a crowded hospital with the girl that he and Walter loved, and just they're all surrounded by loads of different people. Which is a stark contrast from the beginning, where you just see a reclusive man, Walter, and his creation Puzzlehead, and that's it.
It's a nice, overall, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a good movie that's a good mix between Frankenstein and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's a very good way of explaining it, I think. Because it's got both. It's got both going on there. Mr. Spearman, please, I am going to shit in your helmet. I am going to shit in your fucking helmet. Please, keep trying to shield bash me. It will not work. What? Whoa, camera. Oh my god, this fucking thing.
No, come to think of it, that'd probably also explain why you don't see a lot of the beginning, because it's only told from the beginning of the guy's memories, while he is conscious.
Sort of. But here's...
he's already built, and he's walking around, and he's already gained sentience.
Here's the problem with this theory, though. He has all of Walter's memories already, and he can vividly see them.
That is true.
Which, wouldn't that already kind of make him have context for everything already?
Yeah, you know, that is a good point, because he said it was a perfect one, so it would be literally everything up to that point.
He has all of Walter's memories in his little manufactured circuit board brain. So, like... But he also, like, he's purposely made in a way that forces him to be subservient. Why did I ask this? I didn't need to ask this.
Subconscious.
Because, like... At one point... What was her name? Josie? Pauline? What was her name?
Oh, crap.
It started with a J, and I can't remember. Either way, the love interest
Julia.
of the
It was
movie.
Julia.
The love interest of the movie kind of finds out what's going on. Because, like, oh, man, I'm not even providing all the context that's necessary for this. So, the main reason why she enters the playing field to begin with is because Puzzlehead is built, like Seraph said, as a servant. He does the chores, he goes out and buys the groceries. And that's pretty much all he does at first. That's all he's really meant to be, is just a servant. But he then meets... one of his trips to the store... After he gets mugged... Or, you know, after he's assaulted by the random thief... There's a guy who walks into the store and tries to perform an armed robbery. But Puzzlehead, knowing this time around that he can't really die, confronts the guy, and the guy has a gun. He's just like, what, are you trying to be a hero? Shoots Puzzlehead, and then Puzzlehead's just like... He breaks the guy's arm by, like, bending it the wrong way.
Yeah, he breaks his wrist, takes the gun, and, you know, the guy runs off with a broken wrist.
Right, some shit like that.
And
Keep in mind, Puzzlehead looks exactly like Walter does. At the beginning, like, Walter has a full face of facial hair, he's got a messy mop of hair, whereas Puzzlehead is clean-shaven with shorter hair. That's the only difference that's really discerning them besides behavior up to this point. And so... like... There's an altercation between the two, as Puzzlehead grows sentience more and more, that eventually leads to Walter installing a camera, like a camcorder, into Puzzlehead's eyes. because he wants to see what fucking Puzzlehead is seeing. Because fuck privacy and all that.
Because Walter treats his own creation, who has sentience, still as property, as an object, as a robot, not something that actually has feelings and agency over himself, albeit limited.
Exactly. It's like watching a controlling parent. It really is. And so through these recordings, he sees Julia, Walter, and Walter immediately, like, he goes full creep mode on it. He starts to shave. He starts to try and make himself look as much like Puzzlehead as he can, just so he can see this woman. Because he, for some reason, is like, oh my god, she's the one. Just because he saw her through a recording.
Remember, we found out later on that they were together for a little bit, but that then they separated. Because at one point it shows that Walter does have a marriage ring. And in his...
That is not clear to me. I don't know how much I agree with that, because they didn't do a very good job establishing. Because if they knew each other, don't you think that maybe, like, she would have recognized his face?
It had obviously been a very long time, in that time, Julia had probably moved on and not bothered.
Someone had history, and I think it was... somebody was divorced, but I don't know or think that the two having been together in the past... See, that would just not make any sense then. Because she would have already known his flaws, right? She would have already known. She would have already kind of put together what was going on. Right? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just fucking off my rocker, I don't know.
You know, now that you mention that, because I do remember that Walter did have a marriage ring, on top of the fact that in his bedroom, he did have a picture, very obviously, of a wedded couple on his little nightstand.
Right, somebody was divorced at some point in that movie. I just don't think it was between him and Julia. Because that wouldn't really make any sense for the plot.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, no, what ended up happening was that after the altercation between the armed robber and Puzzlehead, was that Julia tried to bring Puzzlehead into, you know, her house to make sure he was okay and everything. And at that point, you know, the long embedded feelings of Walter's mind were definitely starting to take over in Puzzlehead's mind too. And so he started falling in love with her at the same time that Creepazoid Recluse Walter did as well.
Yeah. And that's where I'm not so sure if they had already known each other, because she would have A, recognized him, and B, they talked like they didn't know each other.
I think in that case it was more a case of Walter had been vicariously wanting to be with this woman, but was never able to actually get up the courage to actually say anything. And that's why he wanted to also vicariously, like, obsessively watch over the information that Puzzlehead's mind recorded.
It's either that or it's just like a love at first sight kind of thing. As these movies tend to do.
Yeah, that too.
It could be anything. Either way, it's still a creep move.
It's still creep behavior.
It's still a creep move, TM. Am I keeping these souls for any particular reason? No, I'm not.
Not really.
Not this one, at least.
And after a while, I do remember that Walter did actually bring Julia back to his house. And this is before Julia discovered Puzzlehead, so she was under the implication that Walter was the same kind of guy that had scared off the fucking robber.
Mm-hmm.
When in fact, no, it wasn't him. So Julia, under the impression that this guy was actually a pretty decent dude, you know, comes back, they have dinner, they fuck, whatever, but then Julia tries to commit suicide.
Yeah, that part isn't entirely clear to me either, because I have to wonder, like, why? That feels like an unnecessary detail to me.
I think it was because of Julia's own guilt and feeling like Because as we saw earlier in the movie, that fucking manager guy very clearly has a lot of nasty shit going on with him. He came in drunk, he took the money out of the fucking register, he creeped on and groped and fucking kissed Julia, and she couldn't really hold up much of a fight, so she just let it happen, and it's very obvious that it happens a lot. And she's probably just so guilt-ridden and tired of being taken advantage of by men TM, as it were, that she just wanted to.
I don't know. Maybe. That's better than the absolute nothing I can think of.
That's what I got out of it, is that it's obvious that this woman, unfortunately, deals with a lot of nasty dudes in her life that unfortunately take advantage of her, and she's not really able to put up much of a fight because of it. And she just is just done with everyone's shit and just wants to escape the only way she knows.
Maybe. Or maybe, like you originally suggested, it's because they knew each other and she didn't want to be with him again. I don't know. Either way, it's a detail that really didn't feel necessary, except to maybe drive the point that Walter, too, has no concept of death because he's a fucking robot. That feels like the only reason why that was included in there, was to drive that specific point home.
Yeah, because Puzzlehead, after a series of rebellious actions, ended up finding Julia in the tub, you know, full of blood, all this shit, and at that moment, apparently Julia was assumed dead, when she really wasn't, but I'm gonna get to that in a second. And, you know, he tries to kill himself in the only way he knows how, by slamming his head against the sink, and it pops off. Which is about as best a death as you can get when you're a... And so Walter puts Puzzlehead back together and nurses Julia back to life. And...
How did he do that? Because either she wasn't actually dead, or he did some funny mumbo-jumbo on her.
I think it was more the fact she just lost a lot of blood, had barely a pulse, and was just unconscious, which can happen. Somebody can lose quite a bit of blood and still be able to recover, which he did give her IV fluid. You know, managed to somehow get a hold of blood in order to actually recover her chemo count.
Right, but how does somebody like that get that kind of material?
It's obvious he's able to get very suspiciously, like, interesting amounts of biotech, so it's no surprise, really.
Come here. You're mine.
What's a Finnish word for live?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, actually.
Because that's a very important word.
Snake is karma. I know that one.
Kind of ironic.
Why?
It sounds phonetically similar to karma. Jack, what's happening, man?
Yeah, sorry if we haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to chat. It's hard to do that when talking to somebody else in person.
How are you doing? It's me, the frog.
The frog. The fawns. I want this guy's sword, but this is also a Flamberge run, so I can't have it. Bayonets have frogs.
But yeah, don't mind us. I just decided to see about popping on, and we're talking about movies, because I like movies as a media, and we've been watching a lot of movies thanks to a fucking film festival we've been able to attend online.
Nipple bash, yeah!
When the nipples are too strong. When it's cold out. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, about...
We were talking something.
The love interest was presumed dead, when really she wasn't. Passed out, and while she was recovering, Walter had gutted Puzzlehead so that he was literally just an automaton, and that's it. No thought, no agency, no real independence of his own body or mind. He was trapped in his own body.
Not completely. It was more so just that he was forced to be more obviously a robot. So that it was the difference between Walter and him was a lot clearer.
Come to think,
Because he still had enough he still had enough sentience to be able to tell Julia how to bypass these changes.
well, true.
At his request specifically.
He just couldn't physically do it about it.
Exactly.
Wait. Come to think of it, if you really wanted to think about it that deeply, the movie could also be a metaphor for somebody with autism or a mental illness.
Okay. And why do you feel that way?
Look at it this way. As we know very well, Puzzlehead is the creation, the offspring of this guy, Walter, who is a very controlling and pretty disrespectful creator. Puzzlehead obviously has sentience of his own, and he's learning very fast. He learns very fast. He's obviously talented at some things, but he still struggles with social interactions. And Walter still treats him as an object, a possession, and an inconvenience at the worst of times.
So here's the burning question. What does that have to do specifically with autism? Because people will treat each other like that no matter what the mental condition is. I was treated like that by my parents.
Well, yeah.
And that was pretty much indiscriminately of what was going on in my head at the time.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that it could very easily be a metaphor if you want to look at it that way. For somebody dealing with a mental illness they don't really know about, or that they don't entirely, understand. But the people around them very obviously treat them different, and it's neurodivergence in general.
I don't really know.
That's the
Maybe.
way, I don't know, it was just a thought. It was just a thought.
I don't really know. I don't know.
And that's some prime meat. Why are you walking away from it? Make some soup out of that bitch.
I need blood, not beef.
Beef, though. It's delicious.
I already opened the shortcut. I can just leave.
Promise has seen enough. Now he is leaving. But anyways, back on track was that once Julia was well enough to kind of just wander on her own around the house, it was obvious even then that Walter began to exhibit the same behavior towards her as he did with fucking Puzzlehead, and told her, oh, don't go here, don't go there, you need to just stay home and rest. You know, so long as he was gone, he didn't want her being anywhere she shouldn't be. But as she put it, well, you know, why are you telling me I can't go anywhere if you love me so much? You know, what are you hiding?
Very well then.
Walter, of course, you know, dismisses this shit of, oh, you know, he lies and says, oh, well, you don't want to go down to the basement, his workshop. You know, there's nothing but just old junk and rotted stairs. He still goes down there anyways, because that's one thing he doesn't anticipate, is the curiosity of the extra third person, and that humans are still humans. And so she goes down there, discovers Walter / Puzzlehead, actual Puzzlehead this time, and is definitely like, what the fuck is happening? So upon this realization, he realizes then that it was really Puzzlehead that she saw, which helped her out and was kind and talked and all that, not Walter. And so this weird conflict of interest happens, and then the really fucky shit happens of Walter and Puzzlehead duking it out to try and, in Walter's case, control his creation that has gone out of hand and rebellious, and in Puzzlehead's case, actually gain agency over himself and full independence.
All the while, fighting over one person, basically.
Yeah, while both people who look almost exactly the same are now fighting for the same love interest.
And identity.
Yeah.
We should have had a big spoiler warning before all of this. Because, you know, we've pretty much spoiled most of the movie at this point. Which, that's fine. I mean, it's hard to talk about a movie without talking about the movie.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I definitely have mad respect for people who review movies that have embargoes / like, gag orders on them of, oh, you can talk about our movie, but you can't spoil anything. And I'm just like, how the fuck do you do that? I'd want to ramble on about every detail imaginable.
Like we are right now. This is how you know we're not doing any reviews for that kind of thing in the future, because we can't do that. We spoil entire movies on stream because we're assholes.
You know, or we could be just like, you know, your movie sucks, be like, yeah, spoiler warning here, leave.
Yeah, we should have done that from the beginning, shouldn't we?
I thought we did. Oh, whatever.
No, I don't think we did. It's okay, though. It doesn't matter. These are, are these movies even available outside of Fantastic Film?
Maybe it's a limited release on it?
That's something I should have checked beforehand. I know Mad God isn't. Puzzlehead's a 2005 movie?
Yeah.
Sure looks like it. I don't mean anything offensive by that.
You can get a DVD of it.
I'm wondering if that movie is more so just kind of a touch on just parenthood in general. Because it's like... Well, no. Because it's not very normal for a father and son to be fighting over the same love interest. That's just...
That's weird.
That's weird, and that doesn't happen. So I have no doubt maybe some fucked up person out there has had to deal with that, maybe. But under normal circumstances, that's just not a thing.
Normally, no.
But the way Walter treats Puzzlehead still very much feels like
a strict father.
Yeah.
A strict and uncaring father.
And in a lot of ways, the movie sets it up to hate Walter, but you also have to remember that the movie is told from the robot's perspective.
So of course, you know, we realize by the
there's a narrator bias.
Yeah, there's a narrator bias and an obvious resentment and bitterness that Puzzlehead has for his creator. As he put it, why would you give me sentience if you're just gonna force me to be a robot?
Yeah, yeah. And here's the thing, right? It's one of those situations where I don't blame him for being bitter and angry and having a thing against the guy. I don't blame that. Like, I mentioned it already once, like, I was brought up in a similar way. I totally get that resentment, but at the same time, like, you don't... What Puzzlehead does is just as bad.
He's not innocent of his own crimes.
I always fuck this jump up. Please, I want yump. Yes, I yump. This pizza is gonna last us a while. We got... There's a place nearby that's like 15-minute drive away called We the Pizza. Little local place in Southeast.
Delicious.
They're very good. I still kind of... Not to toot my own horn, but I still like the pizza we make here at home a little more. But for something that's just quick and not made by us. For delivery, it's really good. My only dislike about it is just how greasy it is. But that's about it, really. It's very greasy pizza. Okay, so he has to get ready to leave. I'm gonna... Then I'm gonna BRB for a little bit while I help him get ready and shit. Sit tight and shit. Alright, there we go. I'm not used to having a second person able to talk on stream like that. That's fun. Headphones, please. Hopefully the audio wasn't too out of balance or whack that whole time. We'll see though. You boink. Hey! Brosiros. Please. Hey. Don't do that. Num num num. Neat. How many hits will it take to proc bleed on this guy? Pain. More pain, because pain. All that bleed that's not happening. Stop with that attack, you fucking asshole. Free! No, not the stupid. Come here. What? Feels like he's animation canceling on me at times. He'll do a wind up for one attack but swap to a different one. He's an asshole, is all I'm saying. Don't you do your stupid charge, thank you. Come here. No counter damage? Really? No counter, huh? There we go. Out of the way. Quit. Quit rampaging. Stand there and take damage. Weirdo. Bleed. Yay. And then insta-kill. Nope. Oh. My life just flashed before my eyes. Oh boy. Yay, Osiris. I don't like him. He's a meanie. He is a little bitch. Him little bitch. No! There we go. Does anybody ever use that spell? Atonement, or whatever the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen anybody use it. Squelch. Give me the funny dragon sit. Yeah. Excuse me. Uh. Time to deal with John Deere. I don't know why I pick that up every time. I know it's a shriving stone. I just gotta pick it up. No. Tended Draves. The funny tended Draves. No, not the fire boy. Stop it. Fine. Stop it. Heimheld. The little bitch has been defeated. Oh no, it's you. You missed. Neat. Lo. Oh yeah, I can't one hand. This fucking ad though. What with the stupid spell sorceries? Stop it. Whoa, pivot! I'm so used to this thing not pivoting me because of two-handed grip. Like, I'm used to this. Rip. Wire wrap. Whoops, my bad. I didn't mean to make you late. Whose rap this is? Stop it. No, go away. No. No. Champion Jundir. Funder. Champion Fundip. Yeah. Oh, that bleed though. Oh, he's dead. Nice.
Council will decide your fate. Your vibe, Jakester. No.
Black Knight Glaive. Black Knight Glaive. A military show? What kind of military show? Orchestra? Black Knight Glaive. Oh, antiques. Oh, that's cool. It's like a car show, but not cars. That's cool. Sure, let's buy the funny Artorias set. Why not? Bah! Blacksmith hammer. Let's go get the blueberries. I need the blueberries. For no particular reason. Get them for my protein shake. There they are. Blueberries. Carved canes. There was one time when we were flying over to Tucson, and you know those really stupid airline catalogs that always have the weirdest shit in them? This one of them had a sword cane in it. A fucking sword cane. It also had an R2-D2 at the end, like one of those big, like, supposedly life-sized R2-D2s. They were all like, he can serve you drink! It's great! It's a sword cane that's in an airline catalog. How well made do you think it's gonna be? I have no faith in it myself. But at the time, I was like 10. And so such things didn't really matter to me. I was like, Mommy, Mommy, I want the cane! I want the slash cane, please, Mommy! She should have bought the sword cane. To this day. I don't even know. There are all kinds of weird shit in there. There was like the toilet golf. They had a thing for toilet golf in there too, I think. They banned the sale of ivory here. Speaking of ivory. Like, as of yesterday, it is actually completely outlawed to sell or to possess with the intention of selling ivory. I don't think it applies if it's an antique that already has ivory on it. But if it's just straight up if it's just straight up ivory itself, then you can't do that. And I don't even know why they suddenly decided to do that, because this is something that I thought was kind of a thing years ago. But apparently, apparently this is stuff that they didn't outlaw until recently. But I think if it's like on an antique and you're just selling the antique, it should be fine. But who knows? I'm 99% sure that it only really applies to the raw material itself. Twitch is Satan. Is the bitrate that bad? It wouldn't be the first time that China's had some sort of dirty secret up there that had global impact. Nor will it really be the last, because that's just how the world works. Everyone's got these skeletons in the closet. Come here, buddy. Everyone has these skeletons in the closet. I want a skeleton in my closet. That sounds fun. Mr. Bones knows how to party. Hate these things, by the way. They're such a nightmare to fight. Giant hitboxes and fast fucking attacks. Stop it. I'm gonna take these human dregs. Uh-oh. I aggroed the other one by accident. I'm dead as fuck. Unless I do this right. What's that other one doing? Let's reset their aggro. We should get a skeleton and put it on the porch. I agree. That would be fun. Fight me, you stupid. Fight me, you prehistoric fuck. Damn. I was outplayed. World's angriest cryptozoologist has struck again. Prage? Please, Prage. Prage. No Prage. Oh, he was just about to Prage. Damn. But what if they take the chair? What if they steal the chair? Pain. Man, this thing really wants to be on the offensive, don't it? There we go. He died. It's a shame. I fucked up the Prage. But these things happen, I guess. Yay! Ring of favor. It's old Archdeacon McDonald. Hey. I hate you. Just what a random fucking place to have this. Votive? Is that a typo, or is that like a type of candle thing I haven't heard of before? I'm suspecting the latter. There's a McDonald's over on Benning Road that's, tiny. It's tiny and it's almost always empty. Like, people around here are like, yeah, fuck McDonald's. And I, for one, approve. I, for one, approve. Local streamers' brand friendliness score plummets. As if I ever had a brand friendliness. Boing. Those super small candles. Oh, I see. That's what they're called, huh? I did not know that. I've always just called them tiny candles. Easterner's ashes. Neat. No, don't great bow me. Pain. That's not what I wanted to do. Honestly, like, I don't think I've ever been fulfilled by a trip to the Mackie D's. I say this because, like, their food always seems like it's quite legit, half the size that they tell you it's going to be. Like, you expect a hamburger of decent substantialness, right? But instead you get maybe like a communion wafer-sized hamburger. And it's like flattened and kind of pathetic to look at. And this is why I don't get fast food anymore. It's a little different with, like, delivery, but usually it's just local places, like We the Pizza. But for the most part, with that kind of shit, we just make it at home. We found a recipe that's a Chick-fil-A copycat. And I am very pleased with myself. Because that means I don't have to be giving money to people that genuinely want people like me dead. While still being able to eat pseudo-similar food. And I can also alter the recipe a bit to be a little less artery clogging. It's amazing. Pain. Pain. I love how I rolled and it still fucking got me because lingering hitboxes. Chick-fil-A without having to leave, yeah. Yeah. It bothers me that I can't see my fucking shadow here. No, wait. No, it doesn't. You know what's... That kind of urban legend has not made a whole lot of sense to me. That's what made Vampire the Masquerade so neat. Is that they look at all of those stupid urban legends and tropes that come with the whole vampire shtick. And they're like, false. false. Vampires are not, in fact, turned away by a crucifix. No, they are not affected by garlic. Humans are just superstitious and dumb. It's great. It's amazing. Groundhog Day? Drowned hog. Drown Hodge. Holy Night Hodrick Day. I love that the frame rates are so stinted. Drowned Hodges do not see their shadows when there is a longer winter. They don't see their shadows because they are vampires. I know this because I have played the game for years, and I know for a fact that this is the case. Some weirdo on Extra Life, probably. Nyum, 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 nyum. Clunk. Open the door! I love how the lever kind of phases through the, pane. Yeah, through the pane, you know. The funny phase through the pane. What? You're... Bleed him. I win. For once, I'm not using the cheese strat. Who am I kidding? All I did was hit R1. That's a cheese strat in and of itself. I need 6 more chunks. How many souls do I need? I could level up a couple of times. Cool. It's a shame that internet has evolved the way it has. Because I would love to be able to host my own, my own website for things. But unfortunately, it's not so simple as it used to be. Because once upon a time, it was just make the damn website. Nowadays, if you want something like that, you have to spend thousands of dollars on the fucking domain. Just like buying a house. It's like buying a fucking house. Comes with every bit the same amount of hassle too. There are websites that have service, like subscription type services. So they're like, build website on our website for free, and then pay us so that our watermark isn't all over it. But it's just not the same. It's not the same as being able to assemble these things for yourself. One more. You know what? That's fine too. That's where the idiot savant perk has just procced. Majoras of Time yet? No. I have not. I haven't played it much because I play that game on Mondays. And I have not touched it off stream. Yesterday would have been an Oblivion stream, but it didn't happen. I'm gonna have to name my game in Majora's Nort. It's either that or I pull a funny and just be like, Nort 2. Oh no! It's using Endless Hail just like every other stamina main. That only has the bow for that one skill. I considered getting New World, but I'm not down for spending $40 on a game. 40 is a lot to me. I have indeed done this game bow only. It's not that bad. I wouldn't really suggest going with composite bow, though. The rolling attack looks neat, but it's not as helpful as it would look. Like, you may as well just wait out the pattern and just do the normal attack. I've done a great bow only run before. Back when I was doing a Dragon Slayer type character. So I used the Dragon Slayer Great Bow with the goal being to kill Midir. And I did that. I didn't stream it though. I should have done that. That would have been a fun stream. Neat. I need Titanite chunks. I mean, I could just go get the stupid Dream Chaser ashes, I guess. Or whatever they're called. Dragon Chaser? From Archdragon Peak. Or I could just defeat Lorien and Lothric. Go to the Ringed City. There's like 6 in that first area alone. Big poison clown. I should go pick up that ring, huh? The Sun Princess ring. It'll come in handy. And I think it'll be nicer to have than the Pontiff's Eye. Red lunch. Red lunch brought to you by David Lynch. You know, the other thing that's besides the price being $40 fucking dollars, everyone else is streaming New World right now. And I like to stream games when there's not many people.
Farewell, Ashen Morning.
Boink. I have an S stock too. Can you finish hammering mine? Did I already sell it? No. I did not sell the S stock. The Estanche. The Estoy bien. David Lynch has stuff on YouTube, really? Unless you're talking about like stuff people put on YouTube of his movies. What am I missing? Strunkf. I don't got the Strunks. I don't got the Strunks. 40 bleed rating. Ooh, you know what? Let's go get the Grave Warden's shit. That's something I forgot to pick up, I think. Yeah, his movies are very... They're David Lynch movies. Yeah, that's just the only way I could really say it, is they're David Lynch movies. Granted, that's not saying a lot, considering I am not the biggest of movie people, but... You know. Bones. Them bones be crunching. Pain. David Lynch. David Lynch. Danny DeVede Lunch. We're crossing the beams here a little too bit. A little too bit. Denny's Lunk. It kind of does sound like the kind of thing you'd pick up from a Denny's.
Oh yeah, the great red, white, and blue lunk. Oh, let Dennis, yeah. Come get this shit at 4 a.m. when you're wasted off your ass and you smell like beans. Spangle me, bub.
Spingle me bong. Spingolipids. Mongolian. I win. I am desperately hoping these guys drop bone shards. Not bone shards, the funny spine bone. I don't know why I still think they're gonna drop Eddie for me. Excuse me. Integral shackles. Integer overflow shackles. Ha! Your shield sucks. Damn, I don't even need the buff. Okay. Damn, shawty. It's the best shitty shield in the game. It's the funniest shitty shield in the game. That's what makes it the best. I want to parry you. It's fine. There we go. That's better. I think shield play in Dark Souls in general kind of sucks. Because it's not... I don't know. Because it's like... You know, what's a shield for? Not really for blocking blows in a way that is very typical and stereotyped. They're for deflecting blows, which is a very different thing. And that's something that made Kingdom Come a very cool thing to watch. Because the way the shield combat in that game worked, you can tell it's based in some ways off of real technique. Everywhere from how the blows get deflected to the follow-ups immediately after. You can kind of see the form. And I wish more games were like that, I suppose. But in a game like this, or in Exanima, it's usually just a matter of just move out of range. And, you know, that's a viable enough option, but at the same time, it's cool to see combat that takes into account what a shield is actually for. They're not for taking a blow and just sitting there and holding the damn thing up while you hope to God that your assailant stops attacking. Like, they're for actually forcing your opponent's weapon away from your body. Because it takes less energy to do that. And frankly, you don't even need a shield for that to kind of remain true. A shield just makes that a lot easier to do. But in the cases of, like, a buckler like this, where they're not just for deflection, but they're also for mind games, where you hold it up, and it's placed in such a way that, conceals where your weapon is. Shit like that. I wish games did that. Because that would be cool. Like, even in a game like Mordhau, it's all about just outspacing and then hitting with your fucking executioner's sword onto their head. That's about all that game comes down to. And that's ultimately what made me stop playing that game. Every so often I'll reinstall it just to play the Horde mode again. Because that's where I have the most fun, is the horde mode. I had the most fun with the messer. Running around with the messer and just kind of smacking people over the head. Or the longsword. Horde mode is like a mode where a literal horde of enemies attack you and try to kill you. They're not zombies, they're like... They range from peasants to actual knights. It can be kind of fun because it can be just you and like 3 other people against like 30 enemies all at once. And being able to beat that with that kind of odds in mind is kind of cool. But the problem is that it gets, it can get kind of bullshit. In that enemies will eventually start just kind of using nothing but projectiles to kill you. And then it just kind of gets dumb. And then it ends up being a case of, enemies eventually can't be parried, which is dumb as fuck, because that's like half the whole fucking idea. Is you deflect your enemy, you chamber their strike, and then you counter. That's like how the combat works, and so you remove chambering, and that's just kind of the whole thing kind of falls apart. Chambering being when you match the direction of your opponent's strike and you block at the exact moment, and you like where you swing your weapon right in the same direction as your opponent is, and you catch their weapon in both a deflection and you follow through with a strike. That's the game calls that chambering. It doesn't make any sense in a real-world scenario, because how are you going to continue that strike while sustaining an incoming blow? You can't. Like, you kind of have to direct it away and then follow up. But it's still a funny thing. Alright, nice. It's like 8 more to go. Yeah, as fun as Mordhau is, I wouldn't say it's super realistic. Which, I know, shocking, it's a video game. Same exact game will have people running around in full plate armor, and for some reason, they will go down in one hit from, like, stick. Because for some reason in that game, plate armor does nothing to protect you. Which isn't true. But you know, if games were wholly realistic, they would be a whole lot less fun to play. Are you joking, or are you actually being serious with that one? Unless you're talking about armored warfare, when tanks came into play. Oh, you're actually talking about armor. Oh, I gotta see this then, because this is something I didn't know about. Armored trench coat. I'm seeing mostly like I'm mostly seeing Fallout shit. Hang on, I gotta actually look for it. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Huh. How effective was it, though? That's what I'm curious about, is how effective was it? How about World War I plate armor? There we go. I love how this ball of bones is just kind of going in the background. Just some bone business. Nothing too stupid. Cool. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about, Yak. A preserved one via the Discord. Did you? I don't see. Unless I'm blind. That's one of them. Neat. The way I see it is if it were that effective, they would have kept using it instead of evolving to Kevlar. Ah, there it is. Upload failed. That's the one he showed me. That's the one. According to Battlefield 1, it can let you take 100 rounds to the head without getting stunned at all. You. You know, chest plate protecting the head. Counter-Strike logic. Maybe, or they just redirected that into making tanks instead. Because why armor your men when you can just stick them inside of an armored box? That way you don't have to make individual suits for everybody, and instead you can just stick them inside these behemoths of metal that can protect more than just one thing at a time. Yeah. They don't... That's... Yeah, those are not British. Or those are not German troops. Those are British. You can kind of just tell by the facial hair. I'm sorry. That one actually has a... One has a coif around it. I want to see if I can find a good picture of a. So something that some people forget about is that knights on horseback actually used guns, because it made more sense to put a guy on horseback with a gun than to send them like head on into combat. Can I just open the image? Thank you. Like, they had pistols, they had the rifles and stuff too. This is a good image, but it's on Tumblr, so how much can you really trust it? But that's a picture to look at. That's cool. I'm trying to find a better one though. Because, like, people forget that before the flintlock, there were the wheel lock and the matchlock. And those had become pretty standard things. And they were around when people still wore plate. That's how we figured out that guns are better than plate armor, by and large. Let me see, I'm trying to find a good one. Ooh. I want to see, what's this one? But it wasn't uncommon for them to carry a pair of these pistols on their hips. Probably in addition to the rifle itself. Ooh, that's gorgeous looking. Ooh. That's a pretty fucking pistol. Ooh, ooh. I want to show you this. This is pretty. Look at that thing, dude. Look at that. That's pretty. I love the way that thing looks. That's obvious. I don't know if it's a recreation or what, but that is pretty. That's a wheel lock, though. This is a wheel lock. But back then, right, you had pistoliers and musketeers that were designed around breaking the infantry line. A tank mask. Yeah, the tank. I've seen those before. They are unsettling. Though I just got absorbed into old guns again. But they are fascinating. Because they are a topic that some people will very conveniently forget about. Like, you'll see people who try to argue why guns don't work in a fantasy setting, and then you'll have quite literally entire diagrams that show you all of the positions and types of firearms used by cavalry and infantry. You know, like this, for example. Like, this is a good like, these are not wheel locks or any of that shit, but they're still primitive firearms. I don't know, it's just, people are like, I cannot articulate my thoughts very well, but you get what I'm trying to say. It's cool shit, though. I especially love, like, the emphasis on having a big, bulky handle to counteract the weight of the gun itself. I love that. Imagine how much it had to suck, though, if you were carrying a matchlock around and you're the little tweed you were using to light the fucking gun went out. That had to suck. Because back then it wasn't like you had a lighter on you. Nor could you really go around asking people that walked by, hey, you got a lighter I can use? Ah. Another Karthus shield. Cool. Ah, pain. I love how that didn't stun me. I completely forgot that you can hyper armor using your fucking rolls. Tempted to reverse my hollowing, but I don't think I should do that because there's... I forget what it was. Was it like when your hollowing is at 15 or higher, you get extra luck from hollow weapons or some shit like that? Or am I forgetting? I came here for the stupid ashes originally, and my dumbass has kind of just reduced myself to trying to get the stupid vertebra shackles for no reason, really. Ow. Damn. I have enough Titanite shards to build a house. These crunchy frame rates, though. Water. There should be a... Wait, this game doesn't really have a necromancy kind of thing going on. Hang on. I was about to say, there should be like a summon bone thing going on with this game. But that's not really what this game is all about. I've been playing Necro in Elder Scrolls Online, though. Necro has been fun. I'm doing Stamina. A Stamina Necromancer. Haven't leveled it completely yet. I'm working on it. Boink. What I'm doing with it, though, is I'm theming it after a PvP build so that I can do stuff on my own and with Seraph a little easier. Since a lot of that game revolves around having a DPS, a tank, and a healer, Well, it's just him and I most of the time, which means we can only really fulfill 2 of those 3 roles if we were to go all in on one kind of thing. But with a PvP build, you focus on dealing as much damage as you can while still being able to keep yourself alive. And that usually is good enough to be self-sustainable in a lot of the dungeons and stuff. Another shield. We have enough Titanite shards to build a house. We have Karthus shields to make doors and shutters. $80. You know, you just make the walls with them. They'll keep the Titanite shards in place. Remind me, does it have parry? If it has parry, then... No, it has... Yes, it has parry. Then it's not so bad. If it's a shield and has parry, then it's good. Usually. Like, even if it's like a medium shield parry, like that... For a very long time, I was more used to this parry than I was to the small shield parry. I'm just using this because it's small. Its appearance on the back is... not really a big deal. Kind of looks like a hat on my back like this, now that I'm looking at it. It looks like it would be a hat. Like a hat with the strap, like the chin strap, being used to keep it on the neck. Ow. Double kill. Karthus curved sword. Everyone's favorite. I've never used that thing with a hollow infusion on it. I've tried it with Sharp, I think? Look at that range, though. Look how much stamina it uses, too. Do curved swords in this game still have the parry in the offhand? I forget. No. It's with specific ones. That's one thing the scimitar has. There's this too, yeah. Yeah, large curved swords don't do that. It's just the small ones. Not really something they changed, per se. Because I remember it was like that in Dark Souls 1 as well. You couldn't parry with an offhand falchion. But you could parry with an offhand scimitar. I think. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's not like I play a shit ton of Dark Souls 1. Not like I used to. Could also try whooping this guy with the curved greatsword over here. I'd have to kill him twice, though. Ow. It's him. The dark skeleton throwing thing. Imagine if that had hit me. New. I can level up once. Neat. I think I'm getting 2 extra luck. Ow. From my sword here. Let me see. 3. Oh, I'm getting 4. Neat. That's right, you get up to 5 extra luck per weapon you have equipped. I think. A scary ghost story. One day, Commander Boreal was wandering around the halls of High Terra when suddenly an Imperial mariachi band shows up and says, "Hey, it's your birthday. We're gonna play you this music now." And Commander Boreal was like, "No, it's not my birthday though. You should know this, brothers. You're Imperials. You should know this." "No, dude, listen. We're gonna play you this music, okay? It'll be funny." And then it turns out they were noise marines, and it was a plot by Chaos to infiltrate the High Lord of Terra's homeland. This is funny only if you know anything about 40k, and if you don't know anything, it's not gonna work. How much you want to bet that Games Workshop might have a bit of a hissy fit, as they tend to do? 40 carat what? Carrots. 40 carat carrots. Pain. Drop me your shackles or don't. $40,000 carats under the sea. And the wonderful submarine Forget-Me Nautilus. On an adventure to visit the Mystery Island, Gilligan's Island. Hey man, listen, we gotta play you this music. No, really, it's your birthday. You just don't know it yet. No, please. I have things to do. Mariachi Brothers. Super Mariachi Brothers. That sounds legit like a Chinese knockoff Mario. Super Mariachi Brothers. One of them is like orange. And then the other is like, I don't know, fuchsia. John Mariachi and Lennon Mariachi are their names. That way they are infringing on multiple copyrights. My eyes don't like contacts. I wish I could, but I can't do that. My eyes will throw a fit. That's why it's like either I continue to wear glasses or I get LASIK. Contacts are unfortunately off the menu for that. Another vertebra shackle! Hooray! It's my vertebra shackle birthday. If only I had a mariachi band to play the music.
Brother, it's been too long.
Commander Boreal just turns around and goes, "Aren't you in the wrong game?" Aren't you in the wrong game? Another shield. I do have fangs, though. Ah, the ball. Cock and ball torture. I win. Damn, it was just a little early. That's 3. Cool. I'm gonna have to close the window. It's getting kind of warm in here, weirdly enough. Which makes sense. It's almost 70 degrees outside. Which for this time of day is kind of warm for a fall time kind of thing. And also, I have computer, and computer heat room up very quick. honey or lemon. You know how hard it is to speak Finnish with a mask on when you're trying to learn how to make the mouth motions? Because Finnish is a language that kind of requires you to move your whole mouth to make the proper sounds. And doing that with a mask on while also having to wear glasses. it's an endeavor. Because I have to pinch the mask under my glasses a bit. But when I move my mouth to speak the funny goblin language, it dislodges the mask from where I want it, and then my glasses get fogged up. It's annoying. I would really rather not have to wear these fucking things. The glasses, that is. I have always hated wearing glasses. Why would you do that, though? That's not responsible. We can always watch it, like, at a responsible time. Pain. It becomes available at noon. That's when it unlocks. It's at noon. 12 p.m. I looked. And that would be like staying up for that long. Like an hour, that'd be like an hour and a half. And then you'd have to wait. You'd be up for like another hour and a half to watch the movie. A large shard? Yo, what the fuck? Neat. You know what bugs me about bleed in this game? Well, there's a number of things that bug me about bleed in this game. One is that you can iframe through the bleed effect. But the thing that gets me even more is that bleed becomes less of a threat the more the more you level up, because it's a flat amount of damage. Right? It's like 200 extra damage. I forget how much it exactly is, but it's like it becomes less of a threat to you the stronger you get. And I liked that bleed in Dark Souls 1 kind of scaled off of your health a bit. So the more health you have, the more damage it will do to you. Which meant that no matter what level you were, it was still something to kind of keep an eye on. I missed that. Please. Thank you. The stun locks. I should probably just go grab the thing and then just move on. I've been here a while now. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go grab the thing I was originally here for and just move on. Ow! Fuck off. That pains the leg. I need more stamina. There we go. Kukri. What happened to my hyper armor, though? Man, I hate these things so much. Go back to Bloodborne! Stop! You belong in Bloodborne, not in this game. Pretty sure these guys actually were cut enemies from Bloodborne. Shotel. Can I even use it? Neat. Yeah, it's got the large curved sword moveset. That's a weapon I haven't seen in a while. Excuse me, sorry.
Great Island.
I don't know why I bought that. I didn't really need to.
Well, very well then.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna go we'll get a couple of things. Number one, though, I need to get a little comfortable. It would help if I wasn't wearing, like, black, gray plaid pajama pants. That's partly why I'm so damn warm. But also computer put out a lot of heat, TM. And it's only gonna get worse later on when I set things up as a dual PC setup, because that will happen eventually. That is my ultimate plan for the setup. Have 3 monitors. One of them being dedicated to the encoding PC, and use oh shit, I forgot the name of the software. There's a specific software you can use to share one keyboard and mouse between 2 computers, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was called. Start with an M? And of course a mixer. Imagine if I hooked up a wah pedal to everything, and attribute that wah pedal to, like, a funny warble effect that worsens the more you push down on the pedal. Shut up, Patches. Patches, you are lucky I am not going to do the ever-powerful save and quit. Pain. Oh wait, I don't take fall damage. That's right. Hey. Remember me? Yeah, you do. I couldn't even backstab him because I'm an idiot. That's okay. Imagine peeing patches and just watching somebody just kind of walk off like that, and you don't hear them die. I'd be like, oh. Drat! They have that filthy cat ring just like every other player I try to fucking catch. Drats! When am I gonna learn?
Welcomes.
Here.
Mother.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
Shush. 146,000. Cool.
Farewell.
I need to pee. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry for taking so long there. I also was eating some pizza. Because food. You know, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta eat something. I didn't eat much because that pizza is gonna sit in my fucking stomach for like the next 10,000 years. But, you know, it's fine. Sip the water. Moving the microphone because this is what I have to do sometimes. Boink. Hey, Hawkwood. I did it. Hey, Hawkwood. Reorient it on the Z-axis. Perhaps. Excuse me. Boink. 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 How much do I have to hit you before you die, bitch? I win. No. I don't know why I'm back here, but I am. I should upgrade my shield so that the regen is better, too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because that's how it works. Hollow doesn't give extra health regeneration, right? That's only Henri's sword that I'm thinking of. That only applies to Henri's straight sword. Or does it? Let's find out. I don't think it will do. No, it does not. That's what I figured. It's only Henri's sword. I should go grab it. Because it's on my mind. Something to accompany the flamberge with, I guess. Pain. I did not want the rolling R1. Block. Yeah, keep blocking, buddy. I win. Cool. Kind of like it the other way. Like that. That's cool too. Sit! Oh yeah, I have Dragon Slayer armor to kill. Come here. Yeah. Level 68. Wonder how much damage I'll receive out of getting a strength boost. Courtesy of the Night Ring. Probably replace the Silver Serpent Ring with that. Since making this thing hollow gave it double D scaling in both strength and dexterity. Do I have a second sharp gem? No. I do not. It's fine. I'm so bad at this boss. That's okay. I will throw myself at it and hope it dies. Pain. Pain. Let me Estus, you fucking ass. Okay. Rip. You know what's gonna suck about fighting the Ebony Warrior when I get to him? His 10% damage reflect. Since the Ebony Warrior has a 10% chance to reflect all damage back to the attacker. Which means, if I'm doing enough damage, I could potentially one-shot myself. Especially since my game is on Legendary difficulty right now. Which means that his health pool is so massive that you probably will get that. Yeah, his health pool will be so massive that I probably will guaranteed proc that at some point. Because you need about 10,000 damage at minimum on normal difficulty. And Legendary will lower how much damage you do. Because I looked at what the differences were. And one of them is that Legendary difficulty will make your damage be 1/4. You do 4 times less damage or some shit like that. What I want to do, though, is I want to frenzy. Nice. I want to see who I can frenzy. Oh, can he be frenzied, I wonder? Now, it is possible to one-shot the Ebony Warrior anyways. Because, well, for one, you can just straight up pickpocket his armor off of him. And in doing so, you reduce his armor rating. So that's one way you can kind of make him easier. Excuse me. I think the only thing you can't pickpocket off of him is his chest plate? There's one piece somewhere that will still be 0% chance to pickpocket even if you have maxed pickpocket and you use a potion of fortify pickpocket. I just don't remember which piece it was. He's also immune to fall damage, but that doesn't make him immune to falling. So I could always just wait for him at the top of the mountain and then just kind of force push him off and just let him die on the way down. Because that will kill him. He is immune to fall damage, but he is not immune to, like, gravity. Meaning, like, because in games like this, like Skyrim or Dark Souls, the way falling works usually is based off of the height that you fall from. And so after a certain point, it's not so much that you're taking damage, as it is the game recognizes that you're taking such a great fall that you really have no place staying alive after that fall. How much damage am I receiving? Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage! That's a lot of damage, Arthur! Pain, I thought I rolled that. Fine. Be that way. Try to hit me now. Ha! I win. Bitch. Outplayed. I hate that the buff pops off anyway. Like, I interrupted the cast and it still popped off the heal. That's so stupid. That's dumb. Three. 5 more. And then I need the slab. There's one over here as well. Yeah, there we go. The Got Hard Twin Swords. Can you not parry this guy? No, you can. Good. Little bitch always runs. I hate that. Pussy ass motherfucker always runs. Bitch. I think Wait, this is a scale. No, it's a chunky. Good. Oh, he died. I don't have my headphones on right now, so I don't have all of the audio in the world. Man. Need to bulk my stats up a bit. My damage is lackluster. It's because I went with hollow instead of, sharp. Had I gone with sharp, the damage would have been much better. But no, I wanted to do something different.
And now for something completely different.
Please keep blocking. Fuck you. Oh, right, I'm out of heals. Bruh! Please. What?! He just straight up fucking dead-angled my ass, wow. That's dumb. It's a spear! I hate that enemy. I hate that specific enemy with such a burning passion. There we go. No! He got away. I almost killed him. Damn it. I feel ripped off. Maybe if I bleed him more, it will be better. Why am I doing this? I could just do this. There we go. That should do it. And he's leaving. Wow, what a bitch. He knew. He knew what I was doing. This fucking thing. Hello, yes, let's recycle the same boss from before. And make him run away as soon as you do any damage to him. Because he's a fucking pussy-ass sorcerer. Hate that so much. Please. Oh, stamina. I win. Nope, no drops. Damn. I want some revenge. Hello, why did I parry so early? Because I have something wrong in my head. And I did the exact same thing a second time. High-level gameplay. R1s. Repeatedly. boy. This shit personal now. Fuck, I hate spear dudes. You give something a spear and a great shield, and for some reason they immediately start. Nice. Can I please do something? I guess not. I'm just gonna stand there and take all of the damage on the planet then. Fuck me, man. Ree! This is also that part of the game where my enjoyment starts falling off rapidly. I don't like this part of the game and onwards. And I don't really think I ever did. Like, I guess Soulless Cinder's kind of cool, but Lorien and Lothric is just annoying. Neat. 2 more. Ew. Quit shooting your candle cum. Fuck off. That didn't touch me. That was so far behind me. Fuck off. Fucking shitboxes struck again. Hooray. I don't need that item. Those are homeward bones. Bitch! You're not running away from me anymore, stupid sorcerer. Oh no. Oh yeah, those guys could drop a flame burst too, couldn't they? Ow. Shriving stones, so pointless. Makes me sad. Make you sick. Hey. It's me. You're just buffing, that's cool.
Stop it!
Stupid Lothric bitch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did we get some Yeah, do you see that seam there? Oh. That's funny. Nice, I just clipped through the ground and defied physics just to escape the elevator. You know, like you do in some real-life elevators. You know the kinds, where there's just people jam-packed into the elevator because nobody wants to take the stairs. And so you kind of have to phase through everybody and hope you can clip through enough people to get to the door. No, come back. You cunt. I win. A refund gem. Is this a scale? No, it's a chunk. Nice. Please. I was hoping to break his guard, because you can do that. No, he's just gonna keep doing that, because he's a fucking pussy coward. I hate these things. Because once they reach this amount of health, this is all they fucking do. Bitch. Stop blocking like a bitch! And just take the fucking damage. Take the L. Holy shit. Like, if you wanted to block, you should have been doing so from the get-go. Bitch. Like, why can't we fight these little funny goblin-looking gargoyles instead of these big annoying fucking things? Pain. Pain. Too much pain. Many pain. Go away. From the Panera Bread you came from, to the Panera Bread you'll go. Bread? Panera Bread. Panera Cud. I'm running. You cannot stop me. Panera Bread. Let's go upgrade this fucking thing. Actually, hang on. I have some business to pick up first. Yeah, whatever, go away. I will dink you to death. Now I go back to Shrine. Farlong Shrine. Hey. Andre. I did it. Plus 10, Slamberg.
Well,
Slambergison.
then hey. Let these souls withdraw. Farewell, Ashen One.
The hamburg has bleed. It was not fully cooked. It should have been. But alas, food loss. I think I'm gonna skip on fucking Ashes of Ariandel because I don't like that DLC and there's nothing in there right now that I actually want on this character. So I think I'm just gonna not. I could fight Frida, but it's... Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I will do Ring City, though. Because I at least enjoy Ring City, but I do not like fucking... I do not like Ashes of Ariandel. Fuck off! Oh my god! It's like every enemy under the sun decided to hit me there. Self-inspection. Look inside. Oh. That car got in a fight and it lost. Boing. Hello, it is I. The stupid bitch. Pain. Off to a wonderful start here. Just eating damage. Pain. I was hoping to get that visceral. That riposte. Viscerost? David Hasselhoff. I mean, he's kinda in a position to be eating money off the floor. Pain. I'm being attacked by fairy lights.
Marks are brave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
I forget if Vow of Silence even fucking works on this piece of shit. Would be nice if it did, though, because, man, I get really sick and tired of seeing that fucking twink cast his magic. That's the other thing that makes me hate this boss so much, is that on Tumblr there's so much goddamn fucking incest art of those two, and it fucking sickens me to see all the time. And I'm just kind of like, get this off the Dark Souls 3 tag. Leave. Get some help, please. They are brothers. This is weird. You're being fucking weird, man. But of fucking course the weirdos on Tumblr would latch onto the thin and frail weirdo that's casting fucking holy magic, right? Of course they would. That's such a Tumblr thing to do. It really is. It really is. Come here. That's right, you can't teleport over here because I'm not moving. I win. Wait a minute, I'm moving. I have foiled my own plan, the fool that I am. Pain. Please. Please, not the white cum magic. I can't say that. Not after what I just said. God damn. Pain. I was expecting that to hit really hard. Because I'm used to fucking being stuck on this thing at level 40. Which I still have yet to do. Ow! Don't do that! Yes, bleed, proc. Pain. Can I get more bleed proc, please? That'd be cool. Yeah. No. I'm running. Pain. But at least I'm not being fucking given the twinkle twinkle little star treatment anymore. Pain. No. I hit you both. It'll be funny. Bleed them both. Make them humble. Pain. I thought I rolled that. Damn it. I was just a little early on my roll. Yeah. Yeah. Get fucked, bitch. I win. No, I don't. Now I win. Eat shit, you little bitch.
You remain.
I win. Now I have to put everyone's heads on the chairs. Set up the funny Firelink Shrine tea party.
Yeah. Get that boy on that chair, yeah.
There we go. Everyone's ready.
One lump or two.
I'm not even lighting that bonfire. Pointless ahead and all that. Visions of pointless ahead. I will at least light this bonfire. Nice. I'm not gonna talk to Meemaw. Meemaw crab shell over there. Turtle shell. Tartar shell. Yeah. Meemaw tartar shell. Tartar sauce. Uh-oh. Okay. No, you no grab. No, no grab. No grab. You cannot do the grab. No. I'm running. You can't hit me. You're too stupid. And you were nerfed. I kind of wish they never nerfed them, though. Like, I don't feel like they needed the nerfing. They were insane, sure, but... that's kind of the point. I don't know. Then again, if they hadn't been nerfed, I wouldn't be able to do the shortcut thing I usually do. Because I'd just die. That was a very inefficient way of running through the whole area, but I don't really care. No. I said no. Bitch. I win. I was almost afraid I wasn't gonna make that. Don't you undulate at me, or whatever it is you're doing. In a way, I kind of wish they could have made it a little closer to what Earthen Peak looked like. If that makes any sense. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you've got the weird, grody, greenish bricks all over the place. But, like, I don't know. Where's the funny Hulk blacksmith hammer guy? Does nobody remember him? No. I mean, he was really a bit of a forgettable enemy, I guess. Fucking sledgehammer big boy. This bug ahead. You can't shoot me.
Stop it.
Wonder if it'd be possible for for an undead to be allergic to Estus. Be like, I'm sorry, I can't drink that weird orange shit. It makes me break out in hives. Weird undead hollow hives. Pain. I'm not dealing with you. I don't need to deal with that. I'm out. Bye. Fuck you. Mine. If anything, I could probably take the cat ring off here, since everywhere is like, ow. Well, only really in this area though. I don't know why I'm picking everything up. Neat. Slightly more health. Cool. Squanched. I don't know if that bonfire will count as the last one I rested at. Because I only lit it. I don't think I set... Oh, wait. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Neat. I'm leaving! I'm under no obligation to keep this soul. Let's see. No, 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 not that one. This one, though, I will consume.
As for the As
Yeah, okay, so it does give you the bonus luck if you're hollow. That's what I figured. That's fine. I can live without it. Nyum.
Ah,
How about we buy more Carthus Rouge? So let's get some bundles too.
Ashen One.
I don't know. I should also upgrade my shield at some point. That will be needed. Let's go do that real quick. Let's upgrade our shield a bit. Get that regen up there. Shit. That's fine. I can live without it. Being maxed out and shit. Let's wear these. How about... Yeah, I'll just stick with that. I mean, I could just wear the funny Alva helmet. Nah, I'll just stick with this. Whatever. I don't care. There are some Estus upgrades I haven't gone and gotten yet. But I don't really think I care all that much. Not really looking for min-maxing anything. It's me, the weirdo with the sword. And I'm gonna weirdo you with a sword. Hence the name, Weirdo with a Sword. No, I'm being damaged. My run is ruined. Bitch, there's that bleed. Damn, I love how much bleed just destroys this boss. Shit. Pain. Yes, bleed him! Pain. Ow. It's fine. There we go. Cool. Now I don't have to deal with stupid, evil orb demon wizard. Man, all that standing around you were doing and screaming, tisk tisk. Tell you what, I don't use these very often. What's the difference? Eh. Well, I only sort of fucked it up. How did I fuck that up, though? Shit. Blood! Yes! I rolled wrong. That was early. Stop hitting me! What? I rolled that though! How did that hit me? Fuck you! Bitch! Fuck you! It's fine. That didn't completely fuck me up. Wait, did he get stuck on the building? Did he just get stuck on that building? I am taking so much random fucking damage that I don't need to be taking, because I am bad at dodging. Come back here. Stop right there, criminal scum! Bitch! Oh wow, the bleed got him. The bleed procced on him and killed him. Cool. I win. Soul of the Demon Horse. Prince. I did it. Might swap games soon? Been playing some Souls for a while now. 4 hours, in fact. Not bad, considering I can only really stomach a couple of hours of this game at a time. Love how the flame burst looks like it's just kind of hovering there. Like it's supposed to look like it's resting on the character's shoulder, but it's kind of not actually doing that. We're gonna see if there's any more coffee left. I need the extra energy. Dark Souls is so exhausting to play. Give me just a second. I'll BRB. Okay, I think we're gonna play some Oblivion. I need for my pills to dissolve completely. Sorry for taking a little bit there. Yeah, microphone noises, yeah. Give me just a minute. Ah, yep, that's right. We're doing level 1. Yeah, I wonder if I should grab the Armor of the Crusader then. Do the Knights of the Nine shit. Is it too late to do that? Here, let me get the pill thing off screen. I was away from keyboard for most of the duration of that nonsense. Ah, we have Sean Bean. Hello. I need to remember the buttons. It's F. Yeah, it's F. Okay. Cool. And it's C for spell casting. I remember how to play Oblivion. Yeah, we need to head to Anvil in order to well, right next to Anvil. We need to go talk to somebody. Ah! Sean Bean, please!
What is it?
Hi. It's me.
I'm Newheim, Anvil Harbor Master. I'm responsible for all harbor traffic, docks, duties, and fees in Anvil Harbor.
Okay. Hi. Rumors.
If you want to learn to use a mace, you should speak to Vigdis. Of course, to speak to Vigdis, you'll have to join the Fighters Guild.
What about the chapel attack? Tell me about that.
I'd like to get my hands on the cowards that did that. I'm even thinking of joining the Prophet's Holy Crusade.
Crusade!
Be seeing you.
Pilgrimage. We'll track that one. Yeah, we need that armor to hide that face.
Please.
One more coin, and I can get a pair of shoes.
Yeah? Tell me some rumors.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city.
Uh-huh. Prophet.
Sure. Go down to the chapel and you can't miss him. He'll be the one outside, ranting at passers-by.
Have a coin.
Thank you, kind lady.
I need to turn the audio up a bit so it's a little... Turn the voice up a bit, at least. Just turn everything up.
Blessings of arcade upon me.
Snarky!
That's the deeds of Saramiel and his companions when they smote the worm of Elendil to recover the Kiris of the Crusader. I am Cyrodiil Come. So, another one who has come to listen to the madman's rantings.
Sir, my eyes are up here.
Once there were 8 divines. Then Tiber Septim became Talos. And the 8 became 9. I followed the old way of honoring the 8 while also giving due to Talos, the one who ascended.
Okay.
This is only the beginning. Umaril has returned as foretold by Pelinal Whitestrake in his dying breath.
Yeah? Who's that?
Umaril the Unfeathered, the sorcerer king of the Aliens, who ruled over this land for long ages before the rise of men. He was cast down by Pelinal Whitestrake, but Umaril's spirit survived, and now he has returned to seek vengeance upon the gods.
Okay. Tell me about this funny white cock guy.
Does no one remember the old tales?
I just got here, fuck
Saint
you!
Pelinal, the divine crusader of legend, Alicia's companion when she...
Sorry, I mean...
Crusader!
The aliens 3,000 years ago. Pelinal, with the aid of the gods, fought the alien sorcerer King Umaril and slew him. But Umaril's spirit survived, and he has now returned.
Just tell me who attacked the chapel. I don't got time for this.
Do you understand nothing?
No.
The blood speaks. I can read the ancient runes if you cannot.
I'm level 1.
Uibala, Umarale El Nada Rakuvar. In the alien tongue, by the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal gods shall be cast down. A curse upon Umaril's ancient foes, and a threat.
You gonna tell me how the fuck we don't let this happen?
Alas, Umaril cannot be stopped.
Bullshit.
Not without the aid of the gods, not without the Crusaders' relics.
Cool.
Without a champion, the gods are powerless to act. But who among us is worthy to wield the divine Crusaders' weaponry?
Not me. I'm just a vampire. What would they want? I will quest for the relics.
You would quest for the holy panoply of Pelinal Whitestrake? The legendary relics that have been sought by mighty warriors throughout the ages? Are you a worthy knight?
I am the hero of Kavach.
Well then, hail, hero of Kavach! Let me add one more voice to the never-ending chorus of praise. I'm sure one of your many devotees will be able to guide you on your way to find the Crusaders' relics.
He sounded so sarcastic, and I don't blame him.
The weapons and armor of Pelinal Whitestrake, Alicia's comrade, granted to him by the 8 divines.
He went alone into the White Gold Tower, challenged the alien sorcerer King Umaril to single combat, and slew him. Alas, Umaril was not truly slain, but only cast beyond the bounds of Nirn. And now he has returned to wreak his vengeance upon the gods, as was prophesied by Pelinal himself with his dying breath. Only a true knight, wielding the holy relics of the Divine Crusader, has a chance to defeat Umaril. But alas for Tamriel, the Crusader's relics have been lost for many an age. Who now can succeed in the quest for the relics, where the greatest knights of legend all failed?
Rip.
Think on this.
Do I really have to keep
I am
talking to
busy
you?
with- Are you? A humble heart is a good starting point. The gods will decide if you are worthy to seek the relics.
How can I find the relics? Tell me. Wait. But you just said they're lost. How the fuck would I expect an answer?
The gods grant insight to those they deem worthy. Why and how they act is not predictable. What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wished to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way, travel to the way shrines of the 9 divines, pray to each of the gods in turn, and ask their favor upon your quest. If the gods deem you worthy, you will be granted a sign. Go forth with the 9's blessings.
Okay.
May the 8 and 1 guide your steps. Look well upon this chapel of Debella. Look at the faces of the dead. This is your future. Evil has returned. I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished. It's baffling. How anyone could have gotten in and out of there without being seen by our patrols is beyond me.
100% chameleon.
Maybe that prophet is right. Some kind of unholy doom visited upon us.
Maybe I'm the unholy too. Look at this thing and tell me there's a god. Let alone 9 of them.
How goes it? One more coin, and I can get a pair of shoes. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city. Nobody saw anything. Makes you wonder about the competence of the guard, if you ask me. Blessings of Anu.
I'm in. I'm going in. What do you think, Sean Bean? Yeah. Alright. Don't mind if I do. A rake? Why you got a rake? What was it again? That's not it. No. Not that one either. Oh yeah, you just search. Leave everything exactly as it was. We cannot touch anything. music. Where did the body go? Where did the body go? To Ethereus! Ghost. Sanctified dead? I don't know if they're so sanctified. Especially not after I'm done with them. I don't know why I'm in here. I probably shouldn't even be in here. Imagine going into the church and finding everybody murdered, and the first thing you do is go over to the closest corpse and take $9 from them. Yeah. What of it? Crusaders were crooked people. I gotta get into the mindset if I'm gonna be a crusader. Music. I don't know what I'm looking for. I just feel like there's something I should be looking for in here. You know, like calipers. To drop for that one NPC that, out of the way. That loves calipers. That really fast Khajiit, specifically. I love that corn restores intelligence. Sean Bean, move. Biography of Byron Zaya. I'm good. Blacksmith's pants. Your conjuration skill has increased. Well, shit. What a waste of a skill book that was. I need to refrain from reading books. Because those are skill ups I could use later that I'm just wasting. Like, why waste a skill up on a level that's only, like, level 4? When I could be doing it later at, like, level 99. Oh shit, I did not mean to bump the mic like that. My bad. I just wanted to reach for my water bottle. I'm gonna have to go and get more water here soon. But for now, I will be fine. Hey, can you tell me what happened?
I hope I can help.
Please help me.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
You can't tell me anything?
Be seeing you.
This is weird. I don't trust it. What do you think, Sean? What do you think, Sean Bean? Where should we go first?
Unless you need something, let's continue on to Waynon Priory.
I don't care about Waynon Priory. Follow me.
To Waynon Priory, then.
One more coin.
Have a coin. Be nice.
Blessings of Anu upon ye.
Blessings of... Bottom text. So where do I find these funny way shrines? A map. Is it in my inventory? Assassination! There it is. Cool. So, RK is the one I'm closest to in that case. Somewhere north. Okay. That's full. That's cool. That's full cool. Let's go, Sean Bean. We have much to do. Who are you?
Inaris Inventius, hunter, woodsman, and marksman at your service.
Yeah?
There's much I can show you.
I don't care. I'm leaving.
Bye.
I need to remember to quick save every like 5 seconds. It's a Bethesda game. You never know what happens. Could be anything. A random bout of gravity, for example. That's the button I wanted. Weird that E is the jump button in this game. The Gold Coast. Oh, yes. There's that horse I tried to kill. No, I did kill that horse. What's this? We'll find it. Let's see what this is. There's a lot of stuff that I need to discover on the map. It's a wolf. Holy shit. Sean Bean, please. What a shame Patrick Stewart had to die in the first, like, 3 minutes of the game. Sean Mean. Don't be mean. That's his job. Lord Drad's estate. Hi, I'm here on behalf of our several lords.
I think you should leave.
Hi.
Greetings, traveler. What is your business here? Yes?
Admire, boast, joke, and coerce. Oh, okay.
See? Was that hard? Greetings, traveler.
I don't know, I just wanted to see what happens. Is she gonna hate me for being in the house? I'm gonna regret giving her all that gold for no reason, but I don't know if I care all that much.
I welcome you to my...
Hi.
The land is good, the farm productive, the mine's under construction, but once it's working, it will make my fortune.
Are you a vampire? Is that why your eyes are so red?
Have you seen a landrook? We call them billies. Don't know why. Steer clear of them, though.
Billies.
Have you...
He hates me.
Have you seen...
He's so mad at me.
By all accounts, he preaches that the attack on Anvil Chapel is an omen of some kind of coming doom. You should go to Anvil and hear him for yourself. Bye.
Don't you look at me like that. Not with shoes like that. What?
I'm warning you. Get... I welcome you to my humble home, stranger. What brings you to this place?
Get out! I welcome you to my humble home.
Go ahead.
Sure you do.
See? Was that hard? Thank you. How kind. Take care. I welcome you.
Are you still gonna call the guards?
Greetings, traveler. Drod purchased the land and title from council. It cost him a fortune, and he's determined to make it pay.
Yeah. And?
The people of Nibene consider themselves to be more civilized and sophisticated than Colovians.
Do they?
You too.
What? They like me too much. They can't threaten to throw me out.
Bowie. Bowie.
It is I, the weirdo that walks in, bribes you, and steals all your corn. Where'd all our corn go? Is it that weird bug-eyed freak who bribed us earlier? I think it was an alien. Shit, this is just the plot to Bloodborne. Fort Such. More like Fort Suck, because that fort obviously sucks if it's in such a state like that. Ha! Got him. Your acrobatics smell increased. Bergamot. Bergamat. Malakath's Shrine. Mm-hmm. Neat. I keep hitting M thinking it's going to open the map. It doesn't. Another wolf. High energy even after death. Hey! Hey you! What are you doing? What are you doing? Come back here! You can't run away from me! That's illegal! Hi. No, come back. I'm talking to you. Whatever. Let him chase the deer. Boomst. Silver spoon! Watch him get mad at me for running around and scaring these deer away. Look at them go, though. A delightful little spring in their step. Boing, 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 boing. Little babies. Varus camp.
It's a fight you'll get.
Who are you? They seem to have a problem with Sean Bean. Bandit carrier. What are you carrying? A dwarven tube. Neat. He carries disease, I guess. Wait. This calls for open lock. Ha! I win. I come prepared. Near you stare. Okay. County Kabatch. I think I went a little too far. I think I'm a little far out in the middle of fucking nowhere, because it's probably right here. And I'm like all the way out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, chasing deer, attacking bandit camps, and harassing hunters. Oh yeah, and bribing people so that they don't scream at me while I trespass in their home for no reason. Mandrake. I could have just fast traveled back. I didn't really want to, though. Whoa, 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 now. Hey. Hey, now. Calm down, game. What's this? Trump. I win. So much belt. No. Don't do that. Where am I? Still too far north. Probably. What's my inventory limit looking like? Not good. Clan Fear Claws. Cure disease. This is cure poison. Let's drop it. How do you drop things again? Was it Q? Right click? Middle click? What was the button? Click and drag? You cannot drop objects while in the air. Damn it. There we go. Easy enough. You have to go to bed? Oh, well, thank you for chilling out. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. You're not using fire, weirdo. Shush. Wait, did I not take the pelt? I did take the pelt. Yay, here. Your doggy have stuff. Like that, and that. And that, and that. Stuff. I'm gonna put these on now. That Kvatch Queerus is fucked up, fam. Nice. Let me up. Or Wario. Neat. Who are you?
Take that where you fall down.
I win. Blacksmith's pants. Oh, rip. Where? It should be here somewhere, unless I'm stupid. Okay, I should be getting close to it, I would think. Like somewhere right here? Can I maybe just head north of here then? It'd be nice if I could equip Sean Bean with stuff. But for now, Sean Bean must remain... Where is he? Whatever. Wait. This way. To the east. So, you know, it's just like Valheim. I don't know. Where is it? Wait, can I just use this? Oh, I use it to enchant. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Come with me, Spoon. We're going places. Damn. There it goes, I guess. So weird. Am I dumb? I don't know. I don't know if it's like a... Ooh. Oh, it's just a dog. That's fine. I win. No. Bad. Fuck you. Wolf pelt. Neat. Crusty. Yes. Give me that restoration increase. Wait. Am I just heading towards... Where is it then? It should be here, right? What am I doing then? Unless this is the icon for it. Did I find any other way shrine locations yet? No, like Ball's Shrine. Maybe not. I don't... I don't know. We'll find it. We'll find it eventually. Bodian camp. Bode. Oh.
This is the part where you fall down and let the best you can do. The mighty must fall before me, friend.
Stop it. Bad. Why do you have a dwarven cylinder? What are you doing? I'm trying to loot the dog, not... Move this bandit away. Thank you. No. Wait, you seriously didn't have anything on you? What? Who am I looting? Help me, Sean Bean. This is not working. Iron War Axe. Whatever. Nah. That's right. I don't need to pull out my weapon every time I want to do that. Watch there be like a spot in the road somewhere that tells you that there is a way shrine nearby. That's it over there, isn't it? Yeah, it's just not marked on the map. Interesting. That means I've touched the shrine. You know what? I have touched the shrine of Julianos once. Because the other one is at that one house somewhere by fucking... What is it called? Yeah, it's right here somewhere. By Weatherly. Yeah, they're just not marked on the map. There it is. Right there. So that's 2 out of 9. What was I doing? This. So I found... Wait, Debella? I just got RK. That was really Debella? No, this is Julianos. You tell... What are you playing at, game? What are you playing at here? Unless there's another one here somewhere. Now that I know in general what they look like. So where am I? Coral. That's Coral. Okay, let's head over to that fork in the road then. Yeah, we're gonna have to head over to... No, I'm not going to Wayne and Priory. We need to head south. Just about. Because that's the Priory up there, and I don't exactly feel like giving Sean Bean what he wants. There it is. Okay, so what this means is that there are multiples. What is that thing? Is that a rat? It is a rat. Nice. Wait. Did I? I learned it though. Okay. Cool. So that's Debella taken care of. So there are multiple way shrines for each one, some like scattered around. Mara is next, I think. So we're gonna go there by... Where is that? Skingrad. Skingrafts. Skingrad. Yes, this way. Somewhere in this general direction. Not that way, this way. Yeah, you work them fields, ho. I'd join you, but I don't have a hoe. I am a hoe. Plant. Columbine. What's this? Standing stone? Runestone. What does that mean? I forget what this does. Sure. Oh. I see. Hmm. Well, maybe I don't want that. Too late now, I guess. Where am I? It's somewhere here, TM. Somewheres. It's here somewheres. Gotta find it. Ugh. Dog.
Fight fire with fire.
Good job. Good job, Sean Bean. You did it. Oh no, I'm over fucking cucumbered. Who could have seen this happen? Here. What? Don't look at me like that. He's mad because we got so close to Wayne and Priory. And then we turned away at the last second in an eternal cock tease. And he knows it. So for those who are seeing this without having seen the previous installment to this, the idea here is to play Oblivion and beat it at level 1. Yay. So that's Amara. Mara done. Let's take care of Akatosh next. It's either that or Stendar, since that one's all the way out there. All the way down south of Breville by Leowin. Damn, there goes the armor. That's fine though, I don't need it anyway. I would rather have the Please. There we go. What is this? Philippe. Where? Am I just not paying attention? Whatever. Don't care. I'm too busy looking at my map. So it's by this little pinch point in the water. Cool. We have to head north anyway. Hmm? What? That's Sean Bean? Yes, it is. Where are you going? He wants to leave. Pain. How did you get up here, huh? I win. Bandit Bowman. Meh. Nobody cares. Certainly not me. It's a rock. That probably also summons weapon and armor. And I don't really care about that. I'm itching my eyes. Give me a second. Here we go. I have all these arrows stuck in my body. Yeah, it's good acupuncture. You know. Cleanses the soul or some shit. An arrow to the knee keeps the doctor away. What do you mean that's not what they say? Sure it is. Hi, who are you and why are you attacking? Zap. I win. I'll take your lockpick. Your lockpick is now my lockpick. After long, arduous hours of practicing jumping and controlling your falls, you have become an apprentice of acrobatics. You can now attack while jumping or falling. However, you cannot use power attacks while in mid-jump or mid-fall. Only regular attacks. Okay. That's cool. There it is. It's right there. Cool. Stendar, protect the weak. Eat everything. Cool. So Stendar is done. We can keep heading north for Zenithar and Talos. Over by Brazil. Brazil. Where is it? Just right down the road from Zenithar. Or from Brazil. Brazil. I'm looking right at it, wow. I'm not smart. Flooded mine. Flooded yours. Honest labor earns its own reward. Yeah. And up to Talos. The Talos mistake. Tell you what, do I have flare on? I do not. What was flare set to? 5. What's this one? We'll just do that for now. Summon skeleton is only kind of useful at times, but not really. I mean, we have Sean Bean, so... He just one-shot that bandit. He's so powerful. Good job, Sean Bean. The Green Road. This map is not entirely clear either. There's a horse. There's 2 of them. Hey.
I am Lathan, squire to Sir Roderick of Wayrest. We are on a holy...
Okay.
Be seeing you.
You're on phones, that's fine. I'm just here. I'm just here, dude. I'm a little tired, but that's fine. That's why I wanted to swap to Oblivion instead. Especially since I gotta make up for missing yesterday's stream, since I want to make Oblivion a Friday game. There's the Shrine of Talos right there. Neat. Wouldn't this shrine be a little fresher, though? Be strong for war and fight evil. Yay. Because, you know, if it's that new... I don't know. I don't know what I'm on about. Kinnereth is by that funny-looking watery spot. There is no, fast travel point there. That's annoying. Guess I have to kind of follow the road then. Good job, dog. It would be nice if there was like a skill that sped up your movement speed or something. Inn of Ill Omen.
The Imperial Legion is at your disposal, citizen. What seems to be the problem? The Emperor is dead, and so are his heirs. We're a legion without a leader. The Blades were trusted with our Lord's protection, and they failed.
RIP. That sucks.
Move along.
Hey.
Well, hell, we got plenty of rooms if you want one.
What's up?
What can I interest you in?
Stuff. Oh, you won't just buy anything, huh? That's a shame. Here, have some corn.
That seems a fair... That's more... That's just not reasonable. You gotta be kidding. You drive a hard... You got a great deal there.
Uh-huh. So what was all this about him not having enough gold?
Let's see. That's a fair deal.
Uh-huh.
An excellent bargain. That seems a fair price. You drive a...
You drive a... I'm sure I do.
A good price for a good customer. An excellent bar... A good... You've made a good bit of gold.
Yeah, dude, I know it, buddy, yeah.
A pleasure to serve you.
I did it.
Western Cyrodiil is called Colovia and includes the Gold Coast, West Weald, and Colovian Highlands regions.
Okay.
Farewell, and tell your friends, the Inn of Ill Omen is open for business, as always.
Cool. That actually opened up a lot of inventory weight. That's good. That's good. Let's save real quick. It's nice to do a save like that every so often. There's a shrine right here. Whose shrine is this? Whose shrine is it anyway? Zenithar. I've already talked to this one, though. Fergal Inn. Wait, why is there an inn right there? Right next to where another inn is. Doesn't that seem like a bad idea? You're kind of asking for somebody to take issue with your placement there, aren't you? I'm not contesting, I'm just resting. What? What was that? Why did I stumble like that? What did I do? Dog. There's the Imperial City. Look at it! With its great ivory cock in the sky. Horn Cave. Neat. I'm jumping for them acrobatics. I wish there was an auto sprint option. Can I do that? Automatic. No? No? There's no... It's a shame. Having to hold shift all the time really does do a number on your wrist. Your acrobatic skill increased. Yay! What does that do again? Minor dispel. Oh. Minor life detection. What does life detection do? School. Mysticism. Gotcha. Does that even raise my mysticism level? Yes, it does raise your skill. Good. Well, that's useful, being able to just kind of spam this and get the funny thing. That's cool. We will need to get the Mask of Clavicus Vial at some point, because if I plan on beating the game, we're gonna need at least one Daedric artifact. Leave me alone. Damn. Anyway. Those ogre teeth got me some good money. The game was trying to tell me he didn't have enough gold, but that's not true at all. He very obviously did have enough gold, thank you very much. Look at this bridge. Damn. Once again, reduced to the state of a porcupine. Thanks to a very generous number of arrows donated onto my fucking body. For you.
Your money or
No.
actually die. This ends here. What's the matter?
Okay. Cool. At this fork, we take a right. It's a doggy! Whoopee. Hello. I missed. Sean Bean's just like, listen, you need to do some fighting yourself too, you know. I agree. That's why it's a little disappointing when he nearly instantly kills the enemy. But, you know, he does it in good faith. Who are you? Nice. Frailty. Nah. What's this? Squishy wrist rests? You draw power from the well. What, did someone give you like a titty mouse pad or something? What's this shrine for? That's the second time that's happened. I think I've already got this one. A muse left behind a west rest they used. I think I understand, but okay. I don't know if I actually understand. Nurse. Ah, I gotcha. You found Cropsford. Neat. Crapsford. Itchy. My knee was itchy. Not what I wanted to do. Oh well, too bad. What's my destruction at? 45. Cool. Timber Scar Hollow.
Whoa!
Pain. Oh boy, I get to cast funny magic so I can heal and hopefully raise my restoration. I should be heading back onto the road instead of just kind of wandering around out in the middle of the nowheres. Yes, the nowheres. I win. I beat you to it, Sean Bean. Ha! What are you gonna do about it? It's a camp. Hi. Are you guys bandits?
Just pack up and
Good
go.
to see you.
Have faith, Aloys. I'm sure my father will think of something.
Your father was the one that got us into this mess. I'm tired of you always defending him.
Try not to worry so much, dear. Well met.
Leave me alone.
Hi there. Greetings to you.
I don't even know what a will-o'-the-wisp is, much less how to kill one. I think they're just swamp gas myself.
So I've heard.
Take care, Father. How are you?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Leave me alone.
How do you do?
Good morning.
What's going on with you?
I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Nasty creatures. But I hear their meat is rather tasty.
Farewell. Go away.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. Try not to worry so much, dear. Hail.
Well met. Come, warm yourself by our fire.
Hi.
You too.
Welcome, traveler. We're all so worried about the goblins, we may not be as hospitable as we should be.
Yeah. Goblins.
Everything was going well. We had set up camp at Cropsford, and it looked like a beautiful spot. Then the goblins attacked. Thank Ifra that Marissa was there. Without her, the goblins would have surely killed us all.
Nice.
Be seeing you.
Leave me alone.
I'm just watching.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Sean Bean is just looking so mad. Just take a deep breath, man. It's okay. We'll get to Wayne and Priory eventually, but you gotta learn to be a little patient, dude. Wayne and Priory isn't going anywhere. It's not like the building has legs. Alright? It's okay. Just deep breaths. Alright? He looks so mad. It was a wolf. But no, I haven't seen any unicorns yet. I don't know if I ever really will, though. Aren't they a leveled enemy? It's a rat. Now he just looks sad. He just had to kill something for the first time in his life. Okay, so from here we're gonna have to head to our left. Somewhere into the wilderness we frolic. Come, Sean Bean, we must frolic. Frolic with me. Froligma.
Come, my child, we must frolic around the world. It'll take us to many wonderful places, some of them not so wonderful, but they're still places all the same.
Slurp that magic power out of the well.
Whoa!
Rat. I win. So it's somewhere around here. Somewhere. I remember it being somewhat close to the base, this little water basin. It's probably at the other end of it then. Smithers, you must go and pray to the shrine of Kinnereth.
I don't know, sir. Why would I want to do that?
Just do it, Smithers. I'm telling you to do it. I did not ask you to ask questions. Where the fuck? Oh, it's right there. Ooh. Sean, I'm beginning to think you hate rats. Go carefully upon nature's path. Go into the woods and take a shit. And then maybe you'll calm down. Neat. So that's Kinnereth taken care of. We need Julianos, which I walked right past, I think. Actually, no. We already took care of Julianos a while ago. We just need a Hakatosh now. Snackatosh, if you will.
Wild ass stables. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, right over there, yeah. Down south, yeah.
It's snow. The nose snows. This gonna hurt, won't it? Pain. I'm going in all kinds of wrong directions. Because it's south, not north, but I want to know what this is. Plundered mine. Cool. What is that thing? Hit him! Quick! Kill him! He's a creature! I win! Kill the goblin! Tell me your name so I may carve it on your pyre. Why don't you say fun things like that, Sean? You're so silent all the time. And when I do talk to you, when you do talk, all you have to say is, win and priority. Like, the fuck, dude? Like, this is never gonna work if you're just gonna be like this about it. But I get it, I get it. You know, every voice line they ask of you is another $400,000 out of their pocket. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But man, you could at least try to be friendly. Here's hoping it's not on top of this like fucking mountain. Dog. Kill it. It's not even a good dog. He is not a good... Shit, dude. Please. Uh-oh. Pain! Restoration skill increased. Maybe I should intentionally take fall damage more. Trying to get a vantage point here. I need more powerful healing. This fucking healing spell sucks. Now, where is it? Somewhere. Here's TM. We're getting close. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. We'll find it. Crunchitize my ankles, Captain. Oh. Who are you? Oh, it's a guard. Hi. Oh, hello. No, come back. But I like the deer. Oh, there it is. I did it. Rejoice, you've completed the pilgrimage of the 9 way shrines and gained the new power of Pilgrim's Grace. Really? I have completed my pilgrimage to the way shrines of the divines. I should pray and wait for a vision to guide me on my quest to for the Crusaders' relics. Ah!
You seek my relics with a worthy heart.
Ah! Help me! I am being abducted by aliens.
Your prayers have woken me from my endless dream.
Hi.
Or perhaps you have entered my dream, and I still sleep. I think others have sometimes spoken to me. Others like you, but my memory is doubtful. Perhaps the others came after you. Your need must be great for the gods to allow us to speak. Has Umarin the Accursed found a way back? The foulest of a foul race. 1,000 curses upon his unholy name. I thought I'd won, but I should have known. The slave Umaril found a way to cheat death as I could not. If you would seek for my relics, I know little that can help you. All that has passed since my death is like mist that my mind cannot take hold of. My friends built a shrine upon the site of my death, where the elves tormented me in a final act of revenge. I can show you where it once stood. Perhaps it is there still. Fare thee well, Sir Knight. May the gods grant you to destroy.
Bye. I did it. Sean! Upon completing the pilgrimage to the Way Shrines, I received a vision from the Divine Crusader, Pelinal Whitestrake. He revealed the location of his lost shrine, which is where I should begin my quest for the relics of the Crusader. Wow! Where is it? There. Cool. We were just over there, somewheres. Am I gonna have to swim? Uh-oh. Wait. Is this a subtle reminder, Sean? Is this a reminder? Hey. We were supposed to go to Wayne and Priory. You know where this horse came from? Wayne and Priory. I stole it. We should return it by going back to Wayne and Priory. Shut up, Sean. No. Yay. Flax. Dude, flax seeds are yummy. I like flax seeds. They're yum yum. I like them a lot. Help me! What? You can't look at... What are you looking over there for? What are you looking at over there? Weirdo. Pilgrim's Grace. Dude, look at that! It's like a once a day thing you can do. Restoration, really? Interesting. I'm guessing it's one of those cases where it's just like, dive into the water, become one with the fish, and you may find your thing. It'll be funny. Water. Where is it? I'm almost there. Oh. Oh. Journeyman of acrobatics can dodge by... Oh. Oh. Really? Neat. Neat. I think he's drowning. It's fine. Yeah, he's... He'll be fine. Hey! Stop it. Bad boy. Welcome, rocks will get us some money. So that's good.
Unless you need some.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Brother Martin. Can I maybe heal him? Is there a way to do that? Hey! You owe me health, buddy. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Damn, buddy, you going ham! He's going nuts over this. Can I open this? I'm trying to level up my resto. I should also be trying to level up my desto. Resto desto. Zap. Nightshade. I don't want that. I'm not an alchemist. Not in this game. I'm not an alchemist for another 200 years. Your destruction skill increased. Yeah, baby. That's what I want. Neat. Good job, Martin. Sean Martin Bean. Skeleton. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this whole level 1 thing ain't so bad. For now. Knights of the Nine Shield. I want that sword. Fine steel longsword. Really? Is it better than a silver war axe? Slightly. Oh. I'm not attacking, weirdo. That looks so cool, though. I mean, it's not very realistic, sure, but who cares? Knights of the Nine Shield. All of this armor I'm wearing that's broken, by the way. Sir Amil's ring. Okay. Oh. Well, what was through that other door? Ow. Bitch. Your blade skill increased. Neat. Box. Warhammer. Nah, don't care. Yeah, that is doing more damage than the other thing was. Cool. Yeah, I want to go that other way first. Before I go through there. Because there was another door there. pain. Stop parrying! Bitch! Fuck you! I win. What's this? Wood door to Vanua. I don't think that's where I want to go. In that case. So if that just goes out, then what the fuck? I'll just keep going to the lost catacombs or some shit. Nice. I don't know what that spell is he uses that does so much fucking damage. Rude. I win. Am I going the wrong way? Hard to know, hard to tell. Gold! Nice. That's cool. I don't know why I keep taking all of this bone meal. It's not like it's gonna make me a lot of money or anything. The worst I could do is try, though. Door to Shrine of the Crusader. I can wear it. I'm over encumbered. Fuck. Fuck. What do you mean you do not have enough room? That's dumb. You do not have enough room to drop this up. What the fuck kind of stupid excuse is that? No. Fuck. How does that not give me... Thank you. There we go. Oh god, they keep shooting me in the crotch. Fortify resto on self. Neat. The ghost of the Crusader comes along and is just like, you have been stealing from my shrine, haven't you? The helmet? Sure. But the gold and the jewelry box stuff? Like, why? Why would you do that? What kind of fucking asshole are you? With all due respect, sir. I don't know either. And then this is the way you leave. I don't want to raise my level. Don't mind me while I take 20 years to figure out what I'm trying to do. I win. The history of the Fighters Guild. We need to sell all these Welkin stones, too. Okay, where is it that they want us to go? That way. Priory of the Nine. Well, let's see if we can lighten our fucking inventory real quick. We've got a bunch of stuff, and it needs to go. So I'm hoping, maybe, that we can find a shop and sell a bunch of this bullshit. The hammer and tongs. Hi.
Not so loud, please. What a headache I've got. I'm Agnet the Smith. The Pickled, they call me. Sure wish I was pickled right now.
Why the fuck would they call you that? That's not my problem. I'm leaving.
Only quality goods for sale here.
Here, have an axe.
That's a good deal.
Have a bone. Have a bone. Flawed pearl.
You've made a good...
Have a knife. Have some wolf pelts.
An excellent...
Here. I've got Welkin stones, too. And a bear pelt. And, how about a guard helmet that's broken? I want to keep that shield. Actually, no, I don't. I could, but I've got the Escutcheon of Coral. And I don't really want to get rid of that, so...
That's a fair deal. Another's... I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed?
Neat. Thank you.
Be seeing ya.
That took care of a bunch of, inventory bullshit. Cool. Let's leave. I'm out. It's a juicer. Cool. Squanch. Let's see, we have leftovers tonight. I'm thinking I'll do that for dinner. Stuff that needs eating before we make something new. That sounds like a good idea plan to me. Because I would rather eat what we have on hand before making something nice and new. We made this really nice creamy fish pasta last night. It's like a nice What do you mean you cannot go that way? Fuck you! Yes, I can. And I will. As soon as I am able. Bitch. Oh no, fall damage. Pain. Whatever will I do? Flax. Hello. Neat. What kind of bird in this game is making that noise? Made a timberdoodle. Alright. I love the way they are shaped. They are shaped a specific way that makes me very weak to timberdoodle damage. Excuse me. Honor the 9 and do your duty. Yeah. Nice. Guy ate shit. Hump. Humpst. It's a rat. I should have known. Rat meat. Dog meat! Dog meat! Come here! Oh shit, it's Wayne and oh wait, Priory of the 9. Oh shit, what the dog doing? Where at? Rejoice, through faith, your afflictions are banished. Neat. The West Wald. The West Weald. Watch it be missing or we get ambushed. Oh. That's cool. Ghost. Huh. Neat. Iron gauntlets. Knights of the 9, queer ass. My ass is queer. I don't want to completely get rid of the Kvatch one though. Spooky. Iron longsword. Cupboard. Undercroft.
By the strength and guidance of the Nine, who comes before us upon this sacred ground, seeking the cuirass of the Divine Crusader?
Me.
Step forward, adventurer, and face us each in honorable combat. For the vows we fail to revere in life, we shall
Alright.
no unworthy soul shall lay hands upon this sacred artifact without the leave of the Knights of the Nine.
Alright. Trial by Wombat. Sounds like fun. Sean Bean! Please! Mr. Sean Bean! This is unnecessary! Mr. Sean Bean, sir!
Sir Casimir, step forward.
I did not mean to zap Bean. Bean zapped. I don't have a resto skill of 50 yet. Cold touch. Oh. Really?
You have bested Sir Casimir. Now, Sir Ralphus.
Pain.
Sir Ralphus, you have fallen. Step back and let the challenge continue. Sir Henrik, come forward and prove yourself.
Henrik! The Yellow Hunter! This is fine because I need the extra resto anyway. Pain. I don't like the fucking camera going crazy. Halfway there, really? That's so much. Man. Crunch.
Standing. Perhaps Sir Caius shall test your true mettle.
Why are you laughing like that? Pain. Heal. Yeah. Get up. This is at least leveling my resto.
Fury of faith that I have not seen in centuries, but now you face Sir
Junkin? Junkin these nuts. Sir Junkin or Sir Jankum? Damn.
best served drinking. Sortorov, show the challenge. The ferocity of the North.
Nice.
You have stood against the Knights of the Nine and lived. However, the final test is upon you. Ready yourself, sir, and face me!
Okay. Pain. Fight fire with fire! Huzzah! I win. Now fight all of us at once!
In 300 years, none have stood against us and lived. Step forward and claim what is yours by right. May your faith be
It's mine. I did it. Queer ass. Resist normal weapons. 15% on self. Neat. Queer-ass.
By the Nine, I've not seen such strength. Could you be... No, you cannot. You are simply a noble knight. You completed the quest that I could not. I'm glad that my death at least served to lead you here, as I had hoped. One of the mightiest knights of my day. It was a great boost to the Order's prestige when he joined. Unfortunately, he and I did not see eye to eye on certain matters. He left the Order during the War of the Red Diamond and never returned. The original Order of the Nine was founded with the intention of safekeeping the Crusaders' relics. In life, we failed at this task. In death, we seek to preserve what little we accomplish while we wait for one to come and finish what we began.
Okay.
Walk with the Nine, Sir Knight.
I know where you may find the gauntlets of the Crusader, for I was the one who lost them.
Damn.
Though many know where they are still lost. I believe there is something you must do in order to retrieve them. Would you listen to my tale and learn of the gauntlet's fate?
Please.
When the Order fractured, I followed Sir Beric into war, taking the gauntlets with me. When it was over, I returned to Cyrodiil. I attempted to return to the service of the Nine, but the war had changed me. I no longer had sympathy for the weak or pity for the suffering. In the brief time I was there, I did more to hurt the chapel than help it. It was there that I was cursed. A beggar who came to the chapel each day for help tried my patience one too many times.
Oh no.
I lost my temper and struck him. My blow landed harder than I had intended, and he fell to the floor dead, killed in the very chapel of the God of Mercy. I left the chapel at once, of course, but the damage was done. I was weak, constantly weary, and lacked the energy to do almost anything.
Sounds like you just had depression.
Ah, yes. As proof of the deed, when I struck the poor man, the gauntlets slipped right off my hands. Heavy as stone, they would not move. None could lift them. I suspect they lie there still, in Coral's chapel. You must prove to Stendar you are worthy to lift the gauntlets once more. Seek out the priests in Coral. Perhaps they can help you.
That's so stupid. Like, dude, could you maybe have just not slacked off on the straps? Maybe they wouldn't have slipped off.
You have my tribute, Sir Knight. In 300 years, none have passed the gauntlet. In 300 years, we have never known hope.
So
But for the first time, it seems that someone may succeed where we have failed. I see in you the chance to redeem our souls and restore the order. And now, I must ask you to press forward where I could not. I must ask you to face the challenge of Zenithar.
What must I do?
Below the chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn, there is a shrine to the great craftsman, Saint Calidus. Those seeking the mace must pray before the shrine. When you bow, you will receive a vision. Or perhaps not. It is unclear. The priest saw that my body never moved, but it felt so real. You will see the mace, separated from you by a great chasm. The chasm represents your doubt. Your faith must be your guide across it.
Just fly, forehead.
This is what I know. As I said, my faith was weak. I did not understand the test, and I fell from the platform each time I tried to cross. I have told you all that I know. All that is left is for you to prove yourself more worthy than I. If you seek the mace, travel to Leowyn's chapel, kneel at the shrine in the Undercroft, and let your faith in the Nine be the salvation of us all.
Okay.
May the Nine guide your...
If you are true to the teachings of Julianus, it may be possible for you to find the shield of the Crusader.
Crusader. What do you mean?
When the order crumbled, I set out on my own. After years of searching, I found the shield and brought it to Fort Bulwark for safekeeping. With the help of a few trusted friends, I began work to keep the shield safe for all eternity. I never saw my work finished.
Rip.
I died defending the fort from those who would take and misuse the shield. I never saw our work finished. I trust that the others carried on without me.
Or they just stopped giving a shit and started using it themselves.
It lies in the southeast of Cyrodiil, near the Black Marsh border. If all went according to plan, it should be very well guarded now. Believe in yourself, and use your knowledge wisely. You will pass through unharmed, and the shield will be yours.
Okay.
Walk with... The Nine, Sir Knight.
Greetings, Sir Knight. In matters of faith, one cannot be bogged down in the affairs of this world. Learn from us. Cast aside your treasures and serve the Nine.
That's it? You got nothing for me?
May the Nine guide...
How may I serve you, Commander?
Commander?
May your sword...
I wish to see you succeed where I failed. I was on the path to the boots of the Crusader, but died before I reached them. Do you wish to learn what little I know?
Tell me more.
I cannot tell you exactly how to find the boots, for that will be up to Kinnereth. I can tell you to seek out her priests, though. West of the Imperial City, on the edge of the Great Forest, is a shrine. You will find them there, and they will tell you what you need to know.
Okay.
May your swords...
How may I serve you, Commander? Go with virtue.
That's it? Okay, cool. Well, let's start with those boots. Cool. Meh. Nice. Lord Torpais. Bronze necklace. Yes. Cool. So we'll come back when we, Is that Jigalag? No, it's not. That's the other guy. That's the alien guy. Why did I say that? Because he's got spikes all over him, and that made me think it was Jigalag. Because funny spiky man. What? He's actually smiling at me. I think he is pleased with my progress. Makes sense, he is a religious man. Cool. I'll just stick with the chainmail ones for now. So where go? Over there? Cool. I'm going to Fort Wooden Hand, because that sounds funny. My hand made of wood. Smell like beef. Make you very sick. I thought the whole idea was that this worm shit was the big funny cosmic horror that the Garou were trying to kill off, or some shit like that. Like, I thought that was the whole idea, but I don't know shit. No, come back. I win. I take the wolf pelt. I did it! What's this? Hey.
What brings you to the altar of Kinnereth, my child?
I'm not your child.
You would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world. Then you must prove yourself worthy.
Do this side quest.
Kinnereth's creations guard her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots.
Okay.
I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested.
Oh no.
All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings. Fear and respect nature and all her creations.
Okay. Where is this grove?
Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook. I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone.
She just looks at Sean Bean with this weary eye, knowing what he's done.
Indeed. Nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures are her wards.
Okay.
You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test. Then proceed directly to the grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck. Bye.
Good day.
Okay.
Good day.
Watch for minotaurs in the forests. Aggressive beasts. They'll tear right through your armor, too.
Take care.
Farewell.
What the fuck is this funny goddess gonna do to some dumb fucking idiot vampire like me? Like, what? What the fuck? There ain't shit she can do, that's what. I'm too powerful.
Sacred Grove.
Unless you need... I've put myself in your...
Mages are OP as shit, yes. And it's very easy to forget that mages are also kind of... They also give a massive amount of shit about preserving things because they... You don't preserve that shit, then they lose their power. Is it a bear? That is a bear.
A little closer.
Pain. I've got aggro. Quick. Just defeat it. Eat shit, Kinnereth. I'm raising my destruction. Bear pelt. Cool. Am I missing something? Like, how are you expecting me to not defend myself? I'm gonna take a thoughtful munch on some pizza. Because that needs to happen. Hmm. Oh, killing it. Oh, Wait. I'll be honest, I feel like you're kind of reading into things a little too much. It's a game, man.
The altar of... I see it. In her infinite grace and wisdom, Kinnereth will have mercy on you and allow you to resubmit to her test. Return to the grove and try once more.
Mm-hmm. Like, why play anything other than a mage, except for the reasons such as I don't want to be a mage? Like, why play anything at that point? Fair. Oh, neat. So they straight up do expect you to just not fight back, huh? I will let Sean Bean fight the bear. It's like, here's another way of looking at it, right? You can look at it as a, why use any other weapon than the Lothric Knight Sword? Because it's overpowered. When, well, what if somebody doesn't want to use that? Is that not a good enough reason to just not use it and use something else instead? When you look at it from a meta X thing is OP, why use anything else situation, you're just kind of like, I don't know. You could just not be that way about it, is all I'm trying to say. He's trying to figure it out. Is the bear still there? Yeah. Here's what I'll do. The bear doesn't seem to care. We'll do that. Now let's find Sean Bean.
Unless you know the way.
Let's go, Sean Bean. Are you a Spriggan? I don't like that Spriggan was giggling at me. I did the thing! I win. Woodland Grace added. This. Hmm. The fuck? Okay. Cool. So I'm eating. I am not apologizing for eating, I am apologizing for the potential noises. Because mastication is a nasty sound. Look at all those deer, Jesus. Neat. A lot of deers. Look at all them deers. Music change. Hump. Humpst. Hump there. Alright. I guess there is nothing. Must have been the wind. Please, let me jump. I am trying to jump, thank you. Oh, almost there. Takes forever to get there. Ay, ay, ay. We used to have a tree when we lived in Maryland. It was one of those big weeping willow type trees. And every time I see a tree like that, it reminds me of that house. No idea what's going on. There's stuff happening, but it's... I can't seem to get in? There's fireballs. Hi. Come back. I'm not done with you. Yes, please, just give me a reason to keep using my stuff. Thank you, I win. Blue suede shoes. Swede shoes. Neat. Nice. What's in here? All broken down. Old Fort Bulwark and its many scamps. Bitch. Alright, potions of dedication and sorcery. That's fine. I will accept this offering.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Who are you? Who the fuck are you? Nice. Oh yeah, I'm dying, aren't I? Neat. What the fuck is killing me? Like, I hear a trap going off, but it's like, where is it? Is it going off exactly on my position? Why is the death music looping? I hate that. It's gonna loop. I did it. I'm too powerful. Who are you? Shut up, weirdo. Give me your health. It's mine. I don't even know how much this is leveling my fucking resto at all.
Fight fire with fire!
Brother Martin is unconscious. Well, that sucks. We don't have enough magicka. What's my fucking resto at? $37. Nice. Clunk. Yeah, I feel that. Crumpled piece of paper. Why did I pick that up? Whatever. Who cares? I'm quick saving. I need up. I need uppies. Someone give me uppies. Oh.
The shield will be off.
How about we, like, calm the fuck down over there? That would be fantastic, actually. You owe me some health, buddy. Come here. Where the fuck is Sean Bean in all of this, I wonder? Sean, where the fuck are you? Whatever. Anything good in here? Nah, I don't really... I'm not using enchanted weaponry, so I think I'm good for now. How up? I want uppies. Give me up. Satana. How do I go up? I want uppies. Nice. Oh. You know, the way that literally is just right there in my face. This drawbridge is lowered remotely. This gate is opened elsewhere. No fun allowed. That's a giant fucking wooden door. God damn. It's like a whole ass foot in thickness there.
What's that? Hello? Who's there?
Hi. Me. Kill these idiot conjurers. I did it. I win. Iron gauntlets. Lots of iron gauntlets. Neat.
Make note of the candles.
No. Neat. So is that behind the gate? I think that's the one that's behind that one gate. Yep. It opened the gate. New. Oh, I get it. I'm an idiot. Huh? I beg your pardon? Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm taking some funny note of the candles, but I'm not... I don't get it. Hmm. Okay, so it's not an order. It's not just simply step on the pressure plates next to the candles. And it's not press the number of pressure plates that amounts to... Hmm. Am I... Hmm. Interesting. So that's... not it either. John Bean, you got any idea? I'm gonna get some water. I need a drink. My mouth is kind of dry now. BRB. There we go. That was nice. It's nice getting up every so often. Okay, how do I solve this stupid puzzle? How would... Oh. Okay. I don't know. That one... Sure. I don't get it. It just works. Skeleton, hi. I can't sleep. Dragon's tongue? That's cool. If at first you don't succeed, use C4. You get it. Yeah, baby. Move.
Open the gate, please! I must get out of here!
I don't know who you are, but sure.
Thank you for rescuing me. I've lost track of how long they've held me here. I am Sir Thedred. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards. They've held me here since. I've been held prisoner by these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them. When I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me.
Neat. Can you help me?
I can't go with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I need to rest. Once I have my strength, I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on alone, but the knowledge I've gained may be of use to you.
What do you know?
Before finding this place, I learned a bit about those who created it. It's designed to keep the shield hidden and safe. A phrase kept coming up in the writings I found. When the eyes of the Guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. I'm not sure how, but I just know it's a clue for making it safely through these ruins. You're the only one I've told. I hope it helps you.
Okay, thank you.
I must get... We'll meet...
Okay. You hope they make it less black and white, kind of cheesy. We'll see. The thing... Well, there's a number of different things you can do for it, right? I don't... Fuck if I know. Hi, it's me. I'm gonna hit you with this funny cold spell. Is that okay? I almost one-shot him with that, by the way. Minor detect life. I already know that one! You can't make me. Boar meat? Just sitting around? Bruh. mean, if you want to make a vampire, then do it. I'm not forcing you to do whatever. Just do whatever. Live your life, dude. I just hope that once they're done reprinting these books, or whatever they're doing, that they make books that bridge them together. Neat. Right, that's what I feel like they should do. Is make something to kind of bridge them together. I'm gonna take another thoughtful pizza slice. I'm gonna save the other two for you, babe. No. That is, after this one, all that's left. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Turn undead as a conjuration spell? Interesting. That's a useful skill. Hmm. Serene Beauty. Can a level 25 even show up? I'm only level 1. Hmm. That's something I like about werewolf and vampire and mage is that it's not a strict set of rules you have to adhere to all the time. You can just change whatever, and they encourage that you do so. Ah, yeah, paralysis is an illusion spell in this game. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Happy. Happy mask. Sorry about that. Just eat. Today has been more of a graze kind of day. I'm sure someone will make a bovine joke out of that. I'm sure.
Hello? Who's there? Hello? Who's there?
Hi, it's me. Wait. Okay, he did give me the potion. Good. He'll be fine. Sean Bean is too powerful. Except, usually he plays roles that leads to his character dying. But this is not one of those cases for once. I love those frag dolls, holy shit. Fortify fatigue pants. Oh, I get it. You rotate them so that they all face, inward, right? Like, they all have to kind of face this thing here. This thing off here. You're ruining the shot. Weirdo. Why are you not rotated the right way? Hey! Rotate, dummy! Thank you. No? Oh, it's because you're not. Ah. Ah. Spooky. Purchase a horse to travel faster! No. Watch there be conjurers in here, even though they're supposed to have not been able to figure it out.
Under the watchful eyes.
Rodgar's gem. Okay. No. Well, I guess there goes that. Rodgar stone. Watch this be something I can fuck up. I'm just gonna brute force it. Nope. So we got that first one right then. But I have to do it over again every time I get it wrong. Gotcha. I don't know what's going on with my bitrate, by the way. I hope it's not bad. Wait, what? Really? I'm getting this all kinds of wrong, I think. So that's the stone. What the fuck kind of puzzle is this? Ugh. I hate this. Because it's such a hassle to navigate through all of these menus and inventories. Because I have to scroll through all of this nonsense every time I wanna... Rodgar's book. Okay, well, the ones that glow are the ones that I've gotten right. Okay. That's the hammer. That's not right. Sword goes over here. No, this was the hammer. Right. So is the sword in here? No. Rogar's goblet. The joblet goes in here. Remember that much. Hammer goes over here. This was hammer. Okay, so a sword in here. That is sword, okay. Helm, skull. So helm goes here. And last but not least, his stone. You should be able to just take all of the items at once. That would make this puzzle a lot less cumbersome to do. But it's alright. Here it is, the shield of the Crusader. Hell yeah, I'm taking greater restore willpower. Oh. Hell yeah, I'm taking those fucking golds. You can't stop me, bitch. Let's get the gauntlets next, since that's something I have immediate use for. I don't care that much about the mace, but we're gonna have to grab it anyway, aren't we? Whether I like it or not. What? I see you in chat making fun of me. Which way do I go again? This way. Or was it? I guess it was this way. Neat. Ow. You can't kill me. I'm too powerful. Fuck off. Quit it. Am I dumb? There we go. Cool. Where do we go now? Tell me! Where do we go? God, this fucking map. Really. Where do we go? What does the quest say? And coral. Okay. There we go. There it is. Every time I hear this music, I expect some sort of, like, dialogue shenanigans to happen. Are you a guard?
Good evening.
Hi. I did it. The gauntlets are too heavy to move.
Bella loves you.
Did I not do that? So I know I've done... Interesting. Sean, you pick them up. Hey.
What brings you here, my lady?
Those gauntlets.
Ah, yes. The gauntlets have been here for ages. I know only the basic story behind them. They're more of a novelty these days. My only real involvement with them these days is keeping the youngsters from hurting themselves trying to pick the gauntlets up. What is your interest in them, if I may ask? Oh, I'm afraid that's quite impossible. They don't move, not even a bit, as if they're the heaviest things in the world. Don't you know the story behind them? I'm not familiar with all the details, but I know roughly what happened. Yes, well, I don't know the whole thing.
Can't I tell him?
A great many years ago, a knight of the old order did something terrible, and the gauntlets just fell off. They dropped to the floor right where he stood, and no one could lift them. It was a sign of the curse placed upon this knight by Stendar, I think. That curse still lingers on today, in fact. Poor Kellen.
Who is Kellen? Heller?
Oh,
Well,
he's a descendant of that very knight from so long ago. The curse has affected his family all these years. He suffers from it now. He came here from Hammerfell seeking a cure, but, well, there's really nothing that can be done for him, I think. He may know more of the story than I. Perhaps you should speak with him if he's feeling well enough. I can't believe that
Ah!
Isto would live with that Malintis Ancress. Shameful, and her being such a lovely girl.
Well, why do you care? Bitch.
Farewell.
What is it? Good day.
Nice hair. You look dumb. Give me your rumor.
Did you hear that Dharma has disappeared?
No. Who's Dharma? You a Buddhist?
He seems to be different than your usual self-proclaimed holy man.
Who?
Maybe what he says is true. That the attack on the Chapel of Devella is just the beginning of an assault on the church itself.
Did I click on Prophet? Yes, I did.
You too.
Rip. Hey! Mr. Dude Man! Hi. It's...
Hello.
Sup?
What is it? Is there a cure? Has Arelder found a cure? I know there's something he's not telling me. Ah, so you've heard it, have you? Terrible curse. Been in the family almost longer than anyone can remember. When I was younger, I could live with it. Wasn't so bad. But until it gotten worse over time. I'd come here, to the place it all happened, in the hopes that something could be done. I fear I haven't much time left otherwise. Arelder has let me stay, mostly out of pity, I think. But there's something else. I swear he knows more than he tells. I've seen plenty of pity in people's eyes over the years. I grew up recognizing it. But with Arelder, there's something else there. And when he speaks to me, there are times I'd swear he sounds apologetic. Guilty, even. Why would that be?
He probably wants to use you.
Reason does he have to hold back information? I know I'm a doomed man one way or the other. Speak to him if you can. Convince him to tell me what he knows as a dying man's last wish.
Yeah, he probably wants to use you specifically to get those gauntlets. That's probably what it is. Hi, tall boy. No, come back. I have a Sean Bean.
A pleasure to speak with you. I cannot face him. I know what might be done for him, but I haven't the will to do it. I wish I could help him. Truly I do. But I cannot muster the strength to damn myself on his behalf.
What are you talking about?
The curse. I know what would lift it, but I cannot do it. The only way to free Kellen of his curse is to take it on myself. I am not strong enough to do this, and so I am a failure. I fail Kellen every time I speak to him, and I fail Stendar every time I pray to him and do not ask for the power to lift the curse. Do you know one who would do such a thing? One who would pray at this chapel's altar, pray to Stendar for the power to lift this curse? You too.
Yeah. I have the gay baby hands. Let me place my gay baby hands on your shoulders, buddy. Come here. Hey, it's me.
I'm back to see the...
It's funny. I can do the thing. Is it a power? Is it... It is a power.
How did you?
Very carefully.
Good. I feel good. I don't feel like death. I feel like running. Look at me! I can't believe it. I feel normal. Thank you so much. You have no idea what this means to me. I finally have a chance to get out and see the world. I'm not wasting another second of my life, and I'm forever indebted to you, friend. Farewell.
Okay. Cool. He got the cheese touch. Resist disease. 50%. Neat.
I can't believe you were willing to do that for Kellen. To sacrifice your own well-being without hesitation. What business do I have acting as a priest if I'm not willing to do all I can in helping those who need it? Perhaps I need to rethink my calling.
And like that, he was gone with the wind, off to become the funny, tall elf salesman man.
It is a privilege.
What's going on with you?
I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Well, at least they're slow and not too bright. Their pincers are sharp, though.
Take care.
Good day.
I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. It feels like it swamps everything.
Well met.
Hi there.
Sup? It's me, the local idiot. Guess I have to do this now. The Chapel of Zenithar in Layaway. Okay. I'm going. Look at me go.
Afternoon. It's you. I've heard of you. You're the one restoring the Knights of the Nine, aren't you?
Who are you?
Such humility. I admire you. I am Caridus O'Holan. I originally came to this chapel in search of the Mace of Zenithar.
You're gonna try and kill me, aren't you?
I tried, but I could not pass the test. My faith was weak, or perhaps Zenithar decided it was not I who should carry the mace. He has found a use for me, however. The priests have asked me to stay on to protect the chapel. After what happened in Anvil, they are afraid.
What happened?
I grew up in Cheydinhall. My father was a cobbler. My mother was an acolyte of Zenithar. She was self-taught, not part of the chapel proper. They were both killed in an accident when I was young. I became a ward of the crown and was drafted into the Imperial Army.
Rip.
After serving 2 tours patrolling Stros Mackay, I left the service for a life devoted to Zenithar, inspired by my parents.
Neat.
Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Some legends say that Zenithar has close ties to Kinnereth, an idea that is supported by the manner in which the two gods' realms interact. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, the natural world providing for the craftsman. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth.
Uh-huh.
Legends say that when Pelinal Whitestrike was slain by the Aliens, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leowen as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the Chapel of Zenithar in Leowen as a tribute to the legend. When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the mace of the Crusader.
And?
Legend says of the original...
Okay.
Take care.
Well, cool. Cool. That weird shadow, though. It's a ghost! I'ma hit it! Ugh! Damn. Your attack has no effect. Yeah, well, how about this one? Ha! Bitch! Zap! Zap! Get zapped. Bitch. I am not over-encumbered. You're over-encumbered, bitch. Fucker! I need to sell some of this nonsense. Oh, wow, I got the thing that... Wait, no, come back. I need that. How about we get rid of this, though? Boomst! Sean Bean, what are you doing? Cool. I don't need this anymore. Here. You have fun with it. What are these physics? Yo, what the fuck? Nice! See, why would I want that when I could just keep on the Escutcheon of Coral because it reflects all damage and not just spells? Ah! I've knelt before the shrine of St. Calidus in Leowen and found myself transported to some sort of dark void. My favorite. I can see the Mace of Zenithar off in the distance. There is a glowing pathway leading towards them. Who? The boots of Ganareth are vibrating softly, and they seem to have some connection to the mystical path. Enlightenment. That's it? Nice. Have some boots. I guess I'll use it. It does the same amount of damage, but it also does extra shit, TM. So I guess I'll use it. Yeah, I may as well just keep on the Escutcheon.
Take that!
Who the fuck are you, crude alien battle axe? Oh. Interesting. Shit. It weighs so much. I can't carry this. I want to, but I can't. Neat.
I can't believe it. We survived. By the grace of the Nine, we survived. In no small part to you, Sir Knight. By your will and the will of the Nine, the Chapel of Zenithar is held against this blasphemer. Sir, I pledge my sword. I wish to join you in your quest to restore the Knights of the Nine and defeat this Umaril.
Accept.
I can only hope to match your bravery and valor. I am honored to serve by your side.
Just don't be stupid.
Allow me to fetch more suitable equipment. I shall return shortly.
He just shows up in like a Speedo.
I'm never too busy for good talk. I thought for sure that we would meet the same end as our comrades in Anvil. Thank you, Sir Knight. We are in your debt.
Uh-huh.
I understand the Fighters Guild is high.
I don't care.
Be seeing you.
Cool.
How are you?
Well, I want their stuff, but I can't carry said stuff. And Mr. Sean Bean over here insists on continuing to make himself look like a magician. So,
well met.
Hi. I'm going in. You can't stop me.
Greeting.
Well,
Hi.
I
don't care.
What can I interest you in?
Can you maybe buy some of this bullshit off me? That'd be cool.
You drive.
I drive? No, I don't. I don't have a car. Fuck you.
Shh.
69 gold!
A good price. A good price for a good customer.
Thank you. I'm here to shit. Wait, you don't want these pants? You don't want these funny Fortify fatigue pants?
You too.
Well, what gives? He looks just as crestfallen as I am. Someone needs these fucking pants. Sup? I'm leaving. This place sucks. No one wants to buy my pants, I say, having checked literally just one shop. Hey, I got pants. You want pants?
The dividing line between a live hero and a dead one is a sharp sword. Get the best you can afford from Tunzius. Because you don't want to be on the dead guy's side of the line, do you? I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You drive. That's a fair deal.
That's a fair D, he says.
That's a fair.
Have a crystal
That's
ball.
more than a...
Crumpled piece of paper. A ruby. Nugget. No, I'm keeping my calipers.
Fuck you!
Thank you. Let me take a look at what...
Nice.
Farewell.
You have any silver? No? No silver? Honestly, Oblivion as a whole is a fucking rancid game. to be frank, but it's a good rancid game. Best goods and guarantees. Yeah? Ah! I feel like I've just stumbled on something. Everyone is just looking at me.
Well met.
The Three Sisters Inn is a nice place, but that Shiravi sure is grumpy. I don't think she likes anyone.
She really doesn't seem to like her sisters. Sad, really.
Good to know.
Have you heard about how the Blackwood Company is growing?
I understand they've been taking a lot of the contracts that used to go to the Fighters Guild.
Take care. What?
I'm just standing here. Everyone's just staring at me. What is there to stare at? What is there to stare at? They can't see me. I have serene beauty. Maybe that's why they're staring.
Gundala's guarantees everything almost free. At best goods and guarantees, retail service at warehouse prices.
Okay.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Take these pants! Yes! Take the pant!
You've made a good bit of gold.
Yes, the pants. Take the pants.
You drive a...
Here, take all of this.
That's a fair deal.
Don't really need any of that shit. You could take this too.
You've made a good bit.
And that. And that. I did it. I sold the pants. I win. Can I go loot those things off the dudes in the chapel now? That would be cool. And then sell those for more money. There's a lot of Khajiit in this town. Shit! We'll have to sell them one at a time.
How do you do?
Have you heard about Kvatch? They say that Deidre came from Oblivion and burned the whole city to the ground.
That's terrible.
Absolutely.
Be seeing you.
What can I do? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I... Thank. Good day. Well met.
Did you hear that the chapel in Breville's been attacked? Just like Anvil, where will it stop?
That prophet in Anvil says that some evil alien king...
Wait, where do I need to go now? Okay, just go back to the priory. Gotcha. Oh, that's why there's so many Khajiit. Elsewhere is right there. Nice.
Sir Knight, thank Arke you are back. I have terrible news.
Ah!
Sir Roderick. I think he's dead.
Who? What happened?
At first things were going well. He prayed at all the shrines and received a vision, a disturbing vision. The shade of Sir Beric spoke to me was all he said. We must put him to rest. We traveled back and forth across Colovia. He was always asking about an old noble family, the Vlindrels. Finally, he found what he was looking for. We went to Underpole Cave, and there he fell. He said that Sir Beric's tomb was in Underpole Cave, which is no cave, but some kind of buried keep. He had learned that Sir Beric had once been a questing knight, like us. He had found the greaves and sword of the Crusader.
Sword?
But then turned to evil. Sir Roderick hoped to find the relics within Sir Beric's tomb, and he did.
And he died.
But we also found a terrible guardian, the wraith of Lord Vlindrel, Sir Beric.
So does this Vlindrel fucker have anything to do with Vlindrel Hall in Markarth, by any chance? Just asking. Because, you know, that's a house I may be buying several hundred years from now. It's just a thought.
Yes, my lady. And I brought you. Sir Roderick shouted for me to take them. The greaves. The holy relic. They're yours.
Oh, well, thank you.
The wraith. It used it against Sir Roderick. I don't know how that evil thing could use the holy weapon, but it did. It screamed as it struck. I'm sorry. I remember Sir Roderick saying something about the sword before we went to Underpole. It may be important.
Yeah?
He was worried that the sword may have been turned to evil, that it may have to be reconsecrated on the altar of its creator, the divine Arke. That's all I remember. I hope it may help you. Thank you, Sir Knight. I would ask a boon if I could, although I know I do not deserve it.
Shut up.
Would you make me a Knight of the Nine? I want to dedicate myself to ridding the world of evil. I owe it to Sir Roderick.
Wait until these fuckers realize that they're being led by a vampire. Then they'll suddenly be like, this is all a lie. Get up.
Thank you. I mean, thank you, Sir Knight. I will not fail you. Give me a moment to arm myself, and I will accompany you to Underpole Cave to destroy the foul wraith.
Cool.
Good to see you.
What is it now?
What are you with me?
Sounds like the Empire has given up on stopping the skooma trade in elsewhere, and I hear the tribal chiefs are supporting the Renredra Kryn.
If the Empire isn't going to stop the skooma trade, who will?
Good day to you.
Hi there.
Yes,
What's
Commander?
new with you?
I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Ugly things with their thick shells and sharp claws. I avoid them.
Take
care.
Farewell.
I'm leaving.
Commander? Did I not say we would meet again? I am here and ready to serve. I will join your order, and together we will fight this new threat against the Nine. Glory to the Nine.
Yeah, but what about the 69? Ha! Didn't think of that, did you? Castle Burma shave. Two different officers. You had 3 nurses with blood. What the fuck? Like, who was stabbed this time? What the fuck? Like, I hope nobody got seriously injured, but damn, son, that's terrible. Hello. Loading area. Oh. Oh. Oh, yo. Was that English? Oh, you're coming with me. Cool. He did say he was coming with me, and I just kind of forgot because I'm an asshole. The fuck is happening over here?
Let's get this over with. What you've got.
Are you two shooting each other? They're shooting each other. They're Who turned on the fog? What are you doing? Here, let me put this in your quiver. Where'd it go? I got pants. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Got the pant. Just a little bit. Just a little bit to fix this. What are you doing? Did he?
Speak.
You're never gonna move swap like that, buddy. Alright, I'll just leave.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service? Speak.
I'm out. We got work to do.
Don't worry, I'll take it.
What do you mean I can't just casually... What did I do? What did I do? I win. Why is my stamina not regenerating? It's probably because of the armor, isn't it? It's either that or it's because of the curse. Let me see. Curse of the Consumed. I still don't know what this Woodland Grace thing is. Like, it's not telling me what that is, what it does. Merciful Touch. Oh, really? Neat. That's useful. Oh, it's a power. Interesting. Oh, I can use it multiple times in one day. Oh, that's useful. Huh. Blessing of the Eight. Pain. Why can't I use any of these abilities on me? Okay, is this armor heavy? It's all light armor. Weird. Wonder why the, wonder what happened then. What is it that suddenly started making... I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna question it too much. We are still level 1. After all of this, we are still only level 1. And it will... Okay. Oh, so spooky. I'm going in. Where's the other guy? Did you kill him? Did you do it, Sean? Do you have something to do with this?
Unless you need...
Follow me. Just... Oh, now he's happy. Happy. Wormwood leaves. How about you, Wormwood, leave me alone? Spooky! I like it. Huh? Whoom? It's a bone! One individual bone. Oh. I was hoping that other one would stand exactly where his friend just died. That would have been a funny. And I'm still waiting to see if that happens. Doesn't seem like it's the case, though. Skeleton! Get him! Get his ass! Get his bony little ass! Yeah! You got it, buddy! Wait. Is that a quiver of arrows? Come back. I did it. I can heal you, Sean Bean. Isn't it great? Follow me. He's so happy. It's a bone! It's a bone! Look at this boy. He died. That rat got fucked. Opens the door. Bone! I did it. I'm in pain. Help me, Sean Bean. You're always healing yourself, but not... You good? I think he's good. You know, by the time we're done, Sean Bean's never gonna want to go to Wayne and Priory. We've had too many adventures. Box! Brass ring. Neat. Is that him? Is that the him I have to destroy? Hi. Pain. Quick, Sean Bean, get him.
A little
Where are you going? He's trying to run like hell, and I don't know what he's doing. He's running from Sean Bean. Sean Bean is angry. Sean will have his Beanly revenge. I did it. Can I use it? I can use it. Oh. What's this curse then? So I have a huge resistance to poison, or a huge weakness to it, or something. Here, let's... Can I leave? How do I get up? Can I get up and out of the water? There we go. That's cool. Wait, so I have to go all that way that I just came? That's dumb. So here's the question, will this curse stay there? Yeah, they're still there. They are going to stay there. Interesting. Holy shit, I have to run so far just to get out of here. Never mind, I'm just being a little bitch. Yay. Due to the curse, you are not allowed to fast travel.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm only.
Have a coin.
Thank you.
Nice. Just have a couple of them.
Blessings of Standard upon me.
I did it. I gave him the money. My magicka isn't going up. I see. Yay. Cool. Crusader's arm. So I don't have the curse anymore? Nope.
Thank you. I was sure those creatures would be the end of all of us. You truly are the defender of the faith.
Who are you?
Let's get to training.
Illusion. Uh-huh.
Take care. Those Aurorans must have been the same creatures that desecrated the chapels of Anvil and Braville. Thank the Nine that you have stopped them.
Oh. Uh-huh. Now what? Just head to the Priory? Okay.
Lord Crusader, the prophet is here. He's just arrived.
Hi.
He seemed to know you were coming, told me to wait for you, and here you are. He is preaching to the assembled knights in the chapel. You should speak to him at once.
Sup, it's me, the idiot.
9 knights, as the embodiment of the might of the 9 divines, shall go forth together to face the unfeathered. And he shall be cast down from on high, his wickedness scattered to the wind. He shall end his days as dust in the void. Go now, knights, face the beast. Fear not death, for the 9 shall be your shield, and they shall bring you to rest.
I'm sorry.
Should you fall, you have stepped from the humble shadows of obscurity and into legend. No feat you have accomplished in your life compares to what you have become. You are an embodiment of Pelinal Whitestrake, the bane of Umarul the Unfeathered. The time has come for you to fulfill your destiny.
Has it?
Umaril lies hid in the ancient fane of Garlus Malatar. You must go there and destroy him.
Okay. Am I ready for this?
No.
No.
Should you face Umaril, you would suffer the same fate as Pelinal. But times change, and even the shape of the divine itself must change with it. Where once there were 8, now 1 more stands with them, and they have become 9.
We get it. You mean
Aye,
Toulouse?
with the apotheosis of Tiber Septim, the face of the divine was transformed. Talos ascended, and the 8 became 9. So, although you wear the armor of the gods, it is incomplete, a relic of the old ways and the old gods.
So what's the funny Talos artifact? Is it a finger?
As a proven guardian of this realm, and a warrior the likes of which have not been seen in millennia, Talos grants you his sacred blessing.
Oh no.
With the ancient gifts of the 8 and the new gift of the 1, you are ready to face Umaril.
Blessing of Talos. What does this do?
It will allow you to follow Umaril into the spirit realm upon his death. It will allow you to destroy him, body and soul, utterly and for all time. You must first kill his living body. While beyond the power of most mortals, this is only the lesser of your 2 tasks. His Daedric nature allows his spirit to escape into oblivion after death. Oh, this is what Pelinal learned upon defeating Umaril the first time. But you can do what Pelinal could not. The blessings of Talos will allow you to follow Umaril's spirit when it leaves his body. This you must do, and you must not fail. You will not, because the 9 fight with you.
Okay.
When Umaril joined,
I take shits bigger than you sacred warriors.
Beyond this realm, his physical form can travel between realms, but his spirit is bound. When his body is destroyed, his spirit travels back to oblivion and is reformed in the fires of creation. With the armor of the gods and the blessing of Talos, you will be able to follow him where Pelinal could not and destroy his very spirit. Once his spirit is destroyed, he will be completely obliterated, erased from all realms of existence.
Okay.
Garlas Malatar was the westernmost outpost of the Aeliad Empire. It watched over what we call the Abyssinian Sea. Since his return, Umaril has taken Garlas Malatar as his lair. That is where you must seek him out.
Cool.
Your knights will assemble at Garlas Malatar and await you there. Gather all those who you deem worthy. Not all who enter those halls shall return. Those who fall in service of the Nine will live on forever in the halls of their fathers.
Cool.
I wish you well on your quest, Crusader. We are depending on you.
Cool. Hi.
Hail, Sir Knight. My brother and I have heard that you are founding a holy order of knights, and we would like to offer you our swords.
Sure.
We've come all the way from Skyrim to join up. We can't claim any experience as knights, but we learn soldiering from our years in the Legion. Will you have us?
Sure.
You won't regret it, sir. You'll find us true-hearted and brave.
Cool.
I'll be back as soon as I've outfitted myself.
Okay. Good for you. Who are you?
Sir Knight, allow me to introduce myself. I am Brelin of Silvenar, at your service. I come to offer myself as a knight in service of Auriel, or Akatosh, as he is known in Cyrodiil. I bring nothing but my skill with the blade, which is not inconsiderable, and my devotion to the Lord Auriel. Will you accept me, as unworthy as I am?
Sure.
I am honored to join the Order under your illustrious command. Excuse me while I go to the armory and attire myself as befits a Knight of the Nine.
Neat. You too?
I find myself here, at your disposal. I want to make up for the mistakes I've made, and devote myself fully to the faith. If it pleases you, I would join your order and serve the Nine at your side. What say you?
I mean, if you want to get yourself killed, that's your problem, not mine.
Thank you. It means a great deal to me. Excuse me while I gather the equipment I need.
He just comes out with a giant floppy dildo.
We meet again. I am here to join your order, having received a divine vision from Kinnereth herself. I have been shown that to protect all Kinnereth's creations, I must take up your cause and be willing to lay down my life for you. So here I am. I have no doubt that our good works will be talked of in the eras to come.
Sure.
Thank you. I shall serve the Order to the best of my ability. I must change into something that suits a knight. Please excuse me.
And yet we all know that only one of them will remain. His name's Sean Bean, and he's looking at me with a very forlorn expression. He knows. He knows what's gonna happen. Not a single one of these fucking people is gonna make it. Mainly because I'm a dumbass and I'm level 1, which means they are also going to be lower level than what is gonna be fighting.
Hail, Commander.
Hi.
Sergius Terrianus, at your service. Thedret and I go way back, and he said there was need of a blacksmith here. It'd be an honor to provide what service I can. So, you need anything repaired, you come see me.
I'm gonna charge a price for it, of course.
Let's see what we've got.
You know, as you do.
Take care.
Y'all are still fucking here? Go to bed. Go to bed. You're dead.
Please go to bed now, children. Bed. Quiet. Bed. Go bed.
Neat.
Hail, Lord Crusader.
Where are you going? Come back. You can't just do that and then leave. Whatever. Where do we go? Over here. Okay.
Travel to Whitmount Farm. Yes.
I have the sword. What does it do exactly? All I did was hit tab to open my inventory. Huh. I see. Huh. The game's not even modded and we got a crash to desktop. Now that's something. That's fine though, because I'm going to be ending here soon, but I just want to see at least this done. Assuming this quest line is close to being done, which it feels like it is. I'm assuming. Now, why would it crash like that? So let's go to Malakath's shrine. Yes. I wanted to see what the fuck this sword did. Fire damage, damage magicka. That's... Oh, eh. It actually does more damage than the mace. That's probably because I have a higher blade skill.
my ankles! Ah!
Build bureau. Okay, see ya. Whoa. There it is! Cool. Yeah, this game's draw distance really ain't that amazing, is it? That's okay. Still a pretty significant game for its time, huh? Wait, why am I able to sprint without consuming? Okay. Well, I aim to finish this quest line and then end stream. Because, as I said, it feels like this stream is... Ah!
Knights of the Line! Attacking! The vengeance of the gods is upon you. Stop.
It's so heavy! Just opened remotely. Well, fuck! Pillage their Welkin stones.
Die, damn you!
Then again, we may actually do this without anybody dying. That would be amazing, actually.
For Oriel and the Your master's days are numbered.
I don't think we've lost a single person so far. What the shit? Something going right? In my fucking experience? The fuck? That never happens. Shit. Well, I could drop these. Oh. I could probably get rid of the chainmail. I don't need it anymore. I will keep the clutch! Queer ass. But yes, this is a very long stream, especially for me. But that's okay. These kinds of stream lengths aren't terribly...
To destroy the orb.
Okay. Oh, they're just coming back to life. Please let me keep looting them. Damn it.
You are over encumbered. You are over encumbered.
Fuck. I don't really think I need these. the alchemy shit, because I don't alchemy in this game. That actually opened up a lot of space. Holy fuck. There has to be something I'm missing here. There's something making these guys just keep resurrect. Go away, you're an idiot. This sword is so powerful, holy fuck. Okay. I don't think Sean Bean is gonna help us this time. We're on our own. It's okay though, I don't really think we need to worry too much. I am rather strong for what it's worth, considering I'm literally just level fucking 1. Of course, the guy will probably nearly one-hit kill me. Can I have my... Neat.
Erkele!
Satana. That fucker hurt. I had a feeling that was going to be the case, too. Ah! Ah! Aliens! He got cheese touched to death. He got cooties. He got touched by a girl and died. Get fucked.
Stand and face the light. Breathe again and receive your reward. You have completed your divine task. You have restored the order. You have defeated the enemy of the Nine. The order shall serve as the sword and the shield of the Nine in the dark times to come. We owe you a debt of thanks. You have
have succeeded where we could not. You and your knights have held true to your purpose.
You're so quiet.
Our purgatory is at an end. We go to the glory of the Nine to serve in their host in the life beyond this one. You may call upon our spirits when you need us. Simply pray at our tombs, and each of us will grant you a blessing from the Nine. May your sword serve the Nine all the days of your life, Crusader. Farewell.
Yay. Why are you still here?
You redeemed my soul from the evil that had ensnared me. For that, I am forever in your debt. The old bitterness that seemed so important to me in life. What is that now? How to weigh that against my very soul? I took the sword down with me into evil. You have redeemed us both. The gods smile on such deeds, noble knight. The evil took hold of me the day that I slew Sir Caius on the priory steps. I baited him, knowing his temper, and then I killed him when he drew against me. I killed him in cold blood with the holy sword itself. I could have disarmed him or wounded him, but a cold pride had taken hold of me, and so I slew him and went to war and never returned. The evil grew upon me until I became cruel, a tyrannical ruler, a terror upon the land. In death, evil held me even tighter than in life. Thanks to you, that all is behind me. Sir Caius and I will go to Etheria side by side, as of old. The gods are truly merciful. The Knights of the Nine stand together once again. I would not have thought it possible. We owe you a great debt.
Okay.
May the Nine guide your way.
I'm not. What now? Is that it?
Kinnereth grants you the swiftness of the wild.
Oh, ah!
Zenithar grants you good fortune. May you always endeavor to become the master of your craft.
C-3PO, please.
Lord Akatosh lends you.
Do they stack? No.
His might. When your own
Kinnereth grants you the swiftness of the wild.
Yeah, no, they do not. They do not stack. Neat.
Lord Crusader, how can this be? You're alive. It's a miracle. I heard voices in the Undercroft, and I came to investigate. You vanished in Garlus Malatar. After the battle, we searched further into the ruin and found you next to Umaral's corpse. You had no wounds on your body, but you were dead. I saw it with my own eyes. You did not draw breath. We laid you to rest in the Undercroft. We kept your death a secret. We feared what would happen if our enemies thought you were dead. Indeed, they are. We knew you had succeeded in destroying Umaral's physical form, but it seemed that you had met the same fate as Pelennor Whitestrake. Tell me, was Umaral destroyed? Then he is destroyed. We've won.
He ate
and
shit.
You're alive. I have to tell the others.
He ate shit.
I used to think you were a hero. A holy knight and all that. I guess I should have known better.
Fuck.
Let's see what we've got. Good day.
Okay. Guy's getting weirdly aggressive on me. I'm like, what'd I do? Camera.
Knights of the Nine,
Ah!
today we have witnessed undeniable proof of the strength and the might of the gods we serve. Slain in battle with the dread Umaro, by the grace and mercy of the Nine, the Crusader lives again. How can this be, you ask? What of our foe? What has become of Umaro the Unfeathered? Umaro has been slain by the Crusader. His very spirit cast into the void and destroyed for all eternity. He will never rise again. Let us give thanks to the Nine. By their power, the Crusader has rid the world of Umaro forever. Hail the Lord Crusader! Hail the Lord Crusader!
Is arisen. Greetings, Sir Knight.
Hail, Lord Crusader.
Commander.
Commander.
Your hats look funny. Cool. Yay, I guess. The end and all that. Cool. Yay, we did it. I'm done streaming now because I'm tired. That was fun. My throat kind of hurts from all this talking. I'm gonna chill out for a little while. You guys behave and shit. I'll see y'all later.